Your father ain't shit anymore. I'm your daddy. So you people want to keep harassing me, keep trying to intimidate me, keep saying that, I'm gonna get in trouble. These accusations of pedophilia. But if that's what you want, that's what you get. Okay, first and foremost, you're not being merciful to me. You're trying to get me to kill myself. And furthermore, what's even better is, the age of consent is much lower in Ecuador, too. Fatty, make it happen, fatty, fatty, fat, fat. Full contact, preferably bare knuckle fight. And do I consider a 16-year-old girl a chick? Yeah, why not?
JRC3 is really into little girls.
I do not think it's okay for grown men to be messaging children.
Taco, 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 taco. Ya, cha, 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 cha.
Wonder what's inside your butthole. Wonder what's inside your butthole. Maybe there are astronauts, maybe there are aliens all inside your butthole. Wonder what's inside your butthole. I wonder what's inside your butthole. Maybe there are astronauts, maybe there are aliens all inside your butthole. What's inside your butthole? I really want to know. What's inside your butthole? I really want to know. What's inside your butthole? I really want to know. What's inside your butthole? I really want to know. Oh! Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the late night themed show with your host, three-dimensional Governor Rocknar. And I have got quite a show for you tonight. We've got James Robert Clark III. We've got Adrazia. We've got homeless camps getting destroyed. We've got quite an adventure. We're going to go through all of our logcasts finally. We've finally got a night where we can do this. So, we're going to go right into James here. James, he decided to go off the reservation again, and he was just, decided he, had to make another video. So let's go into his video, shall we?
Someone asked me the other day privately what's the best martial art for self-defense?
Nuclear weapons.
And honestly, this is going to turn into a different video about the similarities of combatives, such as what's taught in the U.S. Marine Corps, and karate, traditional karate, Okinawan karate, and my martial art of Tung Sudo, which is the way of the Chinese hand is what it translates to from Korean, as did karate originally. Okinawan karate originally translated into the China hand, which is the same thing as, the Tung Sudo.
No, Jimmy. Sam corrected you on this when we watched this. Okay, so kara means empty. Te means fist. Empty fist, Jimmy. That's all karate means. It just means empty fist.
Translates into Tang, which means the Tang dynasty of China. Su meaning hand, and Do meaning way of, so way of the Chinese hand. And karate meant way of the China hand or Chinese hand.
No, it just means empty hand.
And karate do,
no, you're the empty brain who doesn't know that karate means empty hand.
Of course, means way of. Do means way of.
Yep, there's that Amazon truck again.
So, what people need to understand is there are a lot of martial arts to choose from when one is selecting a martial art. There are various martial arts, and there are various purposes of different martial arts. Okay? So there's karate, which this is the thing. What I want to point out is what the Marine Corps used to call dirty fighting in World War II
No, they called it ungentlemanly tactics.
is essentially what karate is. The only true purpose of karate is to defeat an attacker. That is the only essential purpose of original karate. Okay?
No, it's to teach confidence, Jimmy. Okay? Because a bunch of farmers who were having their shit taken from them by overlords decided that they were going to stand up and fight back. Okay? That's all karate is.
It's the only truly essential purpose of Tung Sudo, although Master Huang Qi added a lot of philosophical things and stuff to where it becomes self-perfection as well as self-protection.
Did you mean self-perfection, Jimmy? Are you butchering words again?
However, what people don't understand is a lot of Tung Sudo instructors and a lot of Shotokan instructors and a lot of different different karate instructors learned their martial arts in these Asian countries while they were stationed there, whether they were stationed in Japan or Okinawa or in Korea, etc. For example, Chuck Norris has the same Grandmaster as I do, Grandmaster Jay Chol Shin or Shin Jay Chol, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Shin, of course. If you're pronouncing it with Korean, the Korean way would be Shin Jay Chol, and if you're pronouncing it the American way, it would be Jay Chol Shin, because in Korean the surname comes prior to the regular name. But
it's not a person, Jimmy. It's a fighting style, okay?
But what's important to understand is the techniques of karate or Tung Sudo. If you're doing that, if you're being taught for self-protection, and I'm going to leave links in the description that show this, they're virtually identical to like what my grandfather. When I was a kid, I was getting bullied by bigger kids. Like when I was in like 2nd grade or 3rd grade, I was being bullied by people in 5th or 6th grade.
That does not surprise me in the least, Jimmy. You seem just the kind of person who would be bullied.
So my grandfather taught me what he called judo, okay? It's what he learned in the Army during World War II, which it's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of American boxing, it's a little bit of karate, it's a little bit of judo, it's a little bit of whatever, but ultimately it's dirty fighting.
Ungentlemanly tactics, Jimmy. But let's reiterate. If you have lost your M16 rifle with the attached bayonet, and you have lost your 1911 service revolver, or service handgun, and you have lost your, quick knife that goes on the bayonet, you have fucked up, Jimmy. You have fucked up on a serious fucking level. Okay? Hey, Bobcat, no. Leave the horsies alone. Leave the horsies alone. I got horsey racy planned for tonight, but I gotta put that up for the moment. Okay, so Meantime, Jimmy, what the fuck are you talking about now?
It's how to fight dirty, how to win.
That was never the point of karate. It was never to fight dirty, okay? It was just to teach self-confidence, and it was so that they could stand up to bullies.
How to win at all costs, okay? And that's the same thing.
No, it's how to win with honor, Jimmy.
Is karate. Okay, so you will see, like, if somebody grabs you, like, tries to choke you with both hands, you'll trap their arm and you'll choke them back, or you'll stick your thumb in their eye, or you'll grab them by the nose and throw them headfirst into the ground.
Or grab them by the pussy, Jimmy. I'm sure you want to do that.
There's a lot of techniques that are very, very simplistic to do, and you don't even have to be good at karate to do these techniques. So why am I not recommending something like Krav Maga or another combative? Well, the reason why is a lot of these, number one, people have heard my views on Krav Maga. I'm not a big fan of Krav Maga. I've yet to meet people that do Krav Maga in the United States that I would say are decent at fighting. And I'm not saying that everybody, I've just never met somebody yet, and I know people that have ranked pretty high in the Krav Maga ranking system through the seminars and all that. One of the problems with any martial art that's taught in a seminar fashion is that seriously, you're missing so much, it's ridiculous. And this is the same thing with combatives. Like, you can learn if somebody grabs you, jam your fingers into their eyes, okay? You can learn if somebody grabs you, how to break their elbow, stuff like that. But if you're not doing this a bunch of times a week, you're not going to get good at it. And there's a lot of little things that come up, like distancing and timing and situational awareness, and a lot of things that will be covered over years worth of time. And any good karate school is essentially a university of karate. You are learning how to be a karate instructor at any good karate school. By the time you're about halfway up the ranking system at a good karate school, you probably should be able to run a class. In fact, running a class is a requirement, or at least used to be a requirement, of black belt certification at my school and under the Karate Institute of America black belt graduation curriculum. It was necessary that you, to progress from Chodanbo, which means black belt candidate, to Dan, which means black belt, you had to be able to run a class. And this is necessary because, like as I said, any good karate school, you are not just paying to learn how to defend yourself and stay in shape and things like that. You are paying for a certificate that is equal to a college degree in karate.
A college degree in karate. Jimmy, that is the stupidest fucking thing I have ever heard. Okay? And your whole argument about, black belts, first become students and then become instructors. Are you dry snitching on yourself again? Is that it, Jimmy? Are you saying that, you were an instructor and, you were in charge of a group of, youthful karate students?
Okay, in that system of karate, in any good karate school with any good sanctioning body, that is what you are paying for. So you are learning a lot more than these. Like in Krav Maga, you're learning basic stuff that might work. In karate, you're learning a whole variety of things. And karate is a complete martial art. What do I mean by that? Unfortunately, a lot of ways karate is taught these days is not as complete as it may have been in the past, especially in Okinawa. But you are taught fighting at a leg's distance apart. You are taught fighting at a knee's distance apart. You are taught fighting at a arm's distance apart, and you were taught fighting, at elbows distance apart. You're taught how to use every one of your fingers. You're taught how to use your elbows. You're taught how to use your fists. You're taught how to use your knees, your feet, your hips. You're taught how to use anything that can be used as a striking, like to strike with, your shins, okay? And you are taught how to condition these things and how to use them properly. Your head, okay? You are also taught how to inflict pain on people, how to grab people.
James, that is not the point of karate. Okay?
How to even things like grabbing. If you can't grab an ear or a hair or a nose or a lip, you can grab somebody's face and pull, like the skin pulls.
You know what? That reminds me of the little joke that we had when I worked for Pizza Hut. Is when we had to do dough prep, we would always joke, go back there and do the hand tossed.
That are and it doesn't have to be their face necessarily. It can be skin on their body or even their neck or things like that. You're taught so many little things that are going to be missing in a seminar setting that you should know and you would know if you took an authentic course in karate.
What's an authentic course in karate? You mean the stuff that, like Spider McGee is saying is being taught in McDojos? Is that it? Is that authentic karate?
One of the things with combatives, such as the Marine Corps system that they teach in the Marines, is it is required to teach the absolute bare minimal that you need to know to kill your enemy. Okay? That's what you're being taught. Generally speaking, I know they've updated the Marine Corps martial arts. I don't have the newest material on that. I know that there's a lot of punishing and non-punishing restraints and things like that, because unfortunately now our Marines are being used as police officers around the world. But the World War II era and Vietnam era Marine Corps combat training, it was literally you were taught the bare minimal tactics that were necessary to kill your opponent or disable your opponent. Okay? You're missing a lot that you would learn in karate. And I'm not even saying all of it's necessary. Like, I despise forms. I don't think forms are necessary. I do believe that what we have is one-step sparring, which is the application of, defense against a punch, and then we have certain grappling type techniques in self-defense and how to defend against a knife, how to defend against a club, how to defend against a pistol. These things are all necessary to know. These are necessary things to know.
How to defend against a pistol, Jimmy, is basically if they have a pistol and you don't have any kind of body armor on, which you probably won't, just give them your fucking wallet, Jimmy. There is no defense against a pistol, all right?
They do teach these in the Marine Corps, but imagine the difference between learning for a few weeks and learning a few times a week, okay, every week for 4 years. And then, of course, further, because you ideally would continue to learn the martial art that you're learning. Why don't I recommend grappling systems of martial arts for self-defense? I love grappling forms of martial arts. They really help build aggression.
I'm sure you love grappling, Jimmy. I'm sure you love sexual grappling.
I've found them to build aggression. They build patience. They build a lot of patience. Although all martial arts, every type of athletic endeavor builds patience. Because if you're not patient, you're not going to succeed. Even if you're naturally gifted, eventually something is going to get difficult, and you'll fail at it if you're not patient with your. If you don't trust the system and trust the program and put trust in what you're learning and have patience in what you're learning, you're not going to progress.
God damn, Jimmy, you sound exactly like my fucking supervisors.
And I think that's a thing that a lot of people. That's why a lot of people wash out of martial arts programs, and why a lot of people do choose seminars. And seminars are fine, like Hapkido seminars, Judo seminars, Jiu-Jitsu seminars, Krav Maga seminars. These things are fine if you have a foundation in, say, karate, or even in Judo for that matter. But the reason that I'm not suggesting Judo or Jiu-Jitsu or anything like that as a system of self-defense is a lot of times these systems now. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which I have just become aware of because I don't follow this stuff, they have started becoming more of a mixed martial art. They have started adding a lot of strikes and a lot of kicking and a lot of punching. Not at all schools, but I'm actually seeing Gracie videos where the Gracies are showing how to punch, how to do boxing routines, how to kick, things like that. So I think that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is becoming more of a complete martial art. Originally, Jiu-Jitsu was a complete martial art with kicking and punching and grappling and things like that. But a lot of times, what you have to understand is, if you're being taught to submit somebody, and you're not being taught to break somebody's elbow, or break somebody's shoulder, or dislocate their shoulder, or rip their throat out, or gouge their eyes out, when you're
Jesus, you really want to kill somebody, don't you? It's either you want to kill Royce Lopez, or you want to kill Adonis Paul, or you want to kill Daniel, or you want to kill me, or you want to kill anybody who stands in the way between you and Eliana.
when you're taught how to score points, you can see it with people that do like point fighting, like Kyokushin karate, which is not actually point fighting, it's full contact karate. But if they get hit in the head, they'll stop fighting or something of that nature, because you're not allowed to hit to the face like with a punch in that system of ring fighting. So when you're learning a system of combat that's being confined to a certain set of rules, whether it's Muay Thai or point fighting karate or boxing or wrestling or jiu-jitsu or judo, you tend to limit yourself to those rules. Okay? Not all the time, but it becomes ingrained. Whereas in an authentic karate program, generally speaking, you're learning how to fight. You're learning how to fight for self-protection. You're learning how to incapacitate your attacker. It's different than fighting for points. Now, of course, pretty much all karate schools teach point fighting, because that's usually how tournaments are done, is we generally have point fighting tournaments. But, and generally all, and this is the thing, and generally all karate schools teach forms. Now, forms have something that are called bunkai. Now, bunkai is very similar to one-step sparring, and that's the application of the techniques in the form with a partner. And that will be in the description. Now, what you will see if you compare the Ilsusik and the bunkai, especially the bunkai, to, say, Marine Corps-style martial arts, which is also going to be in the description, you will see the marked similarities. What you will notice, though, is the karate is a little bit more complex. Why is karate more complex than what's taught to the Marine Corps? As I said, there's more time. There's more time to teach more than the bare minimum to kill your opponent. So in karate, you have a lifetime to learn these techniques. In combatives, like what's taught in the Marine Corps, you don't have a lifetime to learn these techniques. You have a couple weeks. Okay? Now, that being said, as I said, you don't have to be in the greatest shape either.
Jimmy, you look like, 14 pounds of chewed bubblegum, okay? Well, 140 pounds, rather.
To put somebody out with these techniques. If you know karate, if you actually know real karate and you know how to fight and you know how to use your hands and feet, it doesn't take that much athletic prowess to mess somebody up. Okay? It really doesn't. However, like this is a situation people don't understand with me. Right now, I'm in some shape. I'm in okay shape. Not great shape. Okay?
I thought you were ready for the armory, Jimmy. Huh? Couple weeks ago, you were just dead set that you were going to fight Adonis Paul in the armory, and we were going to set that shit up for you. Make it happen, fatty. Make it happen, fatty. Make it happen, fatty. Fat, fat, fat. That's what you said, Jimmy. And now look at you. You're not in the greatest shape, are you? I'm going to back that shit up.
Going to be in the description. You will see the marked similarities. What you will notice, though, is the karate is a little bit more complex. Why is karate more complex than what's taught to the Marine Corps? As I said, there's more time. There's more time to teach more than the bare minimum to kill your opponent. So in karate, you have a lifetime to learn these techniques. In combatives, like what's taught in the Marine Corps, you don't have a lifetime to learn these techniques. You have a couple weeks. Okay? Now, that being said, as I said, you don't have to be in the greatest shape either to put somebody out with these techniques. If you know karate, if you actually know real karate and you know how to fight and you know how to use your hands and feet, it doesn't take that much athletic prowess to mess somebody up. Okay? It really doesn't. However, like this is a situation people don't understand with me. Right now, I'm I'm in some shape. I'm in okay shape, not great shape. Okay, I'm confident in my day-to-day life, etc., defending myself against a regular person, even a regular karate practitioner. I think I'd be pretty decent about defending myself against. I am not necessarily capable of competing in a full contact karate match or something of that nature.
Did you just chicken out of the karate match with Adonis Paul? Did you? Did you just admit that you're not in the best shape? Hey Sam, how you doing? I can't hear you. I don't think your headset's on. I think you got your mute on, Sam.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, he dipshit here thinks that karate is like for, killing people.
I mean, yeah, it can be.
But it's not meant to be.
It's more of a courtly Okinawan tradition and more a form for the or the higher caste to protect themselves against the lower caste.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So.
And why is that? Well, because, as I said, you don't necessarily have to be good at karate to be good at defending yourself with karate techniques. And why is this? What does it mean to be good?
Yeah, you do have to kind of be good at karate.
You have to be better
than your opponent.
Technique.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He falls into something that Mexican coach that I recently read about described in his 3 signs that you're in a McDojo.
Mm-hmm.
And the first rule is that the instructor teaches you that the techniques are easy and don't require any training to apply. And that is absolutely, without a doubt, the worst lie you can ever teach a martial arts student.
Mm-hmm.
Have to put in. You have to break your bones. People see my hands, and they know right away what I do.
Wait a minute.
He hates these cans!
Holy shit.
Stay away!
Whoa! Chase the Train has just dipped $50. Woohoo! 1/15 of the way there. Thank you, sir. Choo indeed. Thank you, Chase the Train. Oh, I wish I had AP's kills. I wish I had some kills right now to play for this.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, think of this as like a slow burn.
Yeah.
If we can get this guy to agree to some simple terms and go as smoker, then yeah, I'll rock his world.
Yeah. For real.
I will absolutely eat you for breakfast, James.
For real, James.
I will pick you out of my teeth, and then I will go eat a cheesesteak.
He will do that. Okay, I'm going to get back to the video here.
Good at karate. Well, to be good at karate requires extreme flexibility. Better than average strength. Okay, you need to be strong, you need to be fast, you need to be agile, you need to be flexible, you need to have focus. Okay, mental focus. These things are all built over time in consistent and diligent practice and dedication to karate. Okay, when you don't practice the full spectrum of everything taught at karate, you start to lose some of these things. This is why actually, until I go to South America, I've actually continued to just simply do my calisthenics program.
Notice he said South America and he didn't say Argentina.
Wait, hold on. Did this guy just give up the game before
he did
doing the con?
He did.
Hey James, State Department watches this.
Yes, they do. If they were able to.
It'd be a shame if somebody were to apply for a visa vignette under false pretenses.
That would be a shame, James. James.
It'd also be a federal felony.
It would be. It would be considered perjury, wouldn't it? 3 years in prison and 10,000.
Double forgery.
Oh, double forgery. Okay, so yeah, Jimmy, you're dry snitching on yourself again. Look at that. Look at that face. I'm gonna perfect.
Dude, I don't think we're ever going to get to the Army. I think he's just going to be like, hey, I'm going to check out, and the State Department's going to get him at border control.
Yeah, they'll pop him. Yeah, they'll just.
Yeah.
I'm.
And then when the country he says he's going to doesn't match the one on his vignette,
Mm-hmm.
boom, double forgery. You get pinched.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's exactly right.
My martial arts style calisthenics program, which is similar to was done in the Marine Corps or the Coast Guard. I've decided to just keep doing that and focusing on karate, focusing on my practice of karate. And the reason why is I've noticed that, my kicks aren't as high as they used to be, and they should be, because I'm not necessarily inflexible, but I'm not stretching like I should be. Okay? I'm not doing what I need to do to be prepared to perform at an adequate level, and the reason why is I've not been dedicating myself to the full spectrum of karate techniques.
Oh, you're on a full spectrum, all right, but it isn't karate techniques, Jimmy. Okay.
That's the thing. Okay, so when we're talking karate, we're talking mainly two things. It's all that board breaking and carny shit can go to the side.
Yes.
But we're talking kata, or practicing your forms, and kumite, or matching fists. Literally just sparring out with your opponent or doing a prearranged drill to strengthen or harden some part of the body. Like there's this push-pull exercise that's done with closed fists that builds essentially the pinch grip muscles in the arm and hardens them. And yeah, that's what he's going to want to do instead of them silly little bands if he's going to sit here and go, oh, it's for combat. It's like, you put some serious weight on that forearm. Make sure that it's sturdy, James.
Make sure it's...
Because if you ever try to swing at anybody harder than like a preschooler, you're going to shatter your arm.
Yeah. James, there's a reason why I will never go into the karate matches or anything like that. There's $5,000 worth of titanium holding this wrist, okay? I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna fuck this wrist up. Okay, Jimmy? So my fighting days are done. I'm more of the manager type now. I'll manage Sam. I'll be the Don King to his Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of guys who get medically retired from stuff like that, like there's a guy who did like the bookkeeping for old promotion I worked with.
Mm-hmm.
He had a rod in his right leg from where he had been the target of an illegal oblique kick. Just exploded his knee.
Yeah.
And by that, with me, I primarily dedicate myself to the kicking, the punching, of course practicing the different techniques. I don't have a partner to practice the different grabs and reversals and things like that, but I know how to do them. But it is different. It's different to know something than it is to do something. And the thing is, your ability wanes over time if you don't do it. And this is the difference, the primary difference between going to a dedicated karate program and taking some seminars, or maybe not dedicating yourself fully. I never really got good at karate until I was taking an adult class in the morning, an adolescent class in the evening, followed by another adult class in the evening. So I was taking karate for 3 hours a day, 6 days a week. I did this for 2 years, and that's the only time I really got good at karate. Okay? Anything less didn't seem to be enough. Okay? Some people need to do it more than others, and a lot of people do not have the dedication or the time or the willpower to come home after a day of work and stretch out or things like that. You go to karate 3 times a week, which is good, but there are supplementary exercises and also doing the things. See, one of the biggest problems that people have in karate is the more mental aspects, like remembering the forms, the sequenced movements, what we call hyungs in Korean.
Is that paint on his collar? Look at that. See those little tiny specks? It looks like either bird shit or paint. Or
let's see. I think those are the trailing ends of a zipper.
I think
don't
so.
know.
It could be like a full zip hoodie or something. I don't know, but it looks like paint.
Learning the different techniques, such as the ilsusik, because you have to know them in number. If somebody calls out number 1, you have to do number 1. If somebody calls out number 45, you have to do number 45.
Hey, Gene LaBelle had Steven Seagal calling out number 2, didn't he?
Yes, yes, he did. And that was even after numerous ungentlemanly strikes to the bollocks.
Exactly, yeah.
If somebody calls out number 15, you have to do number 15. This is just the principle. These need to be understood. These need to be understood up here and able to be performed. Now, a lot of people have problems with the hyungs, myself included. I hated hyungs. I hated forms because to me, it seems like interpretive dance, honestly. But they're necessary to progress in the belt system. Why don't people know hyungs? Why don't they understand the forms? Why can't they do the forms? Because they're not practicing at home. They're not doing the forms they need to know to pass the test. They're not doing it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times a day. Okay? And that's the thing is, karate really requires dedication, but the payoff is much greater. Okay? Now, the hyungs, I think I've did a video on this. The benefit of doing forms is forms actually does teach you, it conditions you with plyometric type movements. It conditions you with flexibility. It builds flexibility. It builds strength in the legs. It builds focus, and it builds concentration and perseverance, because once you persevere. And these are necessary things in order to succeed in the martial arts. And that's all for this video. I think I'll leave it at that. But yeah, if I was to say what martial art would be ideal for self-defense, I would recommend something like
Nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure, Jimmy. Nuke Lewis.
Okay.
Yeah, nuke Lewisburg from orbit because it's the only way that you're going to be sure to get rid of James.
Let me put it this way. Ramsey Dewey said it best because he actually has a major in it.
Mm-hmm.
But learn modern dance for the streets.
Exactly.
Seriously, as long as you understand where your feet are and how you can move, pivot, and even twirl a bit to get out of what you need to get out of, that is the core of self-defense. You need to be able to escape and evade.
James,
That's it.
James, watch the 1980 movie Fame, okay? That'll actually teach you more about martial arts than any Bruce Lee movie, okay?
To be fair, the Ashi diagrams themselves are pretty close to Lindy Hop choreography.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So you can transfer that skill into karate.
Exactly. Exactly, James. It's not just about dancing, you know.
American Tang Sudo or traditional Okinawan karate like Shotokan, Goju Ryu, some type of traditional karate type martial art that teaches a full spectrum of techniques. And that's all for this video.
And on to the next cow. Let's see here. Okay, so we're going to go to Drazdia now. She only put out a couple of videos, thank Christ.
Bernice is freaking out. She keeps demanding that I tell people how I know her real name. Honey, I know your name because you message me using it a million goddamn times. Here it is right here. And then every time you make an Odyssey video, it says Bernice made a video for you. You realize that you have messaged me on multiple accounts using your real name. What other reason Like, how do you think I know your name? You think that there's some big nefarious thing going on. I found your name out in some secretive way that's gonna damage something if they found out. I know your name because you put it on your emails. That's it, honey. I have not talked to anybody about you, trying to find information about you. That's what you do. You go after other people, looking for all the information you can get about somebody to hurt them. I have no reason to do that. I'm not looking to hurt anybody.
Whoa, you're not looking to hurt anybody, you liar. You fucking liar. Jesus.
Went after people's money multiple times.
You went after Tara multiple times. You went after Kenneth. You went after AP. You went after Royce. JJ Stoner, Hatman, me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She tried to roll that smoke, and then when it got rolled back on her, she was like, oh, where's the softest target I can find? How about a guy who's in prison, a guy who's dying of advanced stage HIV, and some woman in Australia who actually is violating the law. I looked it up. Sending, harassing, and communications via email is a violation of the Criminal Code Act of 1995 in Australia.
But then again, Adrazia has to be the one to report it to the Australian authorities.
No, it is a criminal law. It is not a tort. So she does not have to report anything.
But then again, Australia is, I hope at least, not some kind of authoritarian superstate where they're like monitoring your emails all the time, and they're like,
oh yeah,
they are.
The COVID thing busts that wide open.
Oh
I have to be.
Oh, you mean
I'll
that
be fair about
Vocid?
There's
Vocid
so
thing.
many.
That Vocid.
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah. Sorry. The Thing.
The Thing.
John Carpenter's The Thing. We're talking about the movie John Carpenter's The Thing. I'm sorry, I fucked up.
Most of you might not know what we're talking about, but I'm damn well sure some of you do. That thing wanted to be us.
But yeah, they've got to where they're closing down the state borders, which is a UN Declaration of Human Rights violation.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's bad. So stay safe out there, and please try not to get too wound up in this. At the end of the day, Mary is not worth it.
Hypothetically, if someone in Australia were to use proton mail, are they still likely to get popped? Hypothetically.
Dude. I don't know. We've got Prism here. I don't know what they got as far as an analog, but if you're sending communications from outside the U.S. into the U.S., Prism picks that shit up.
Good point.
There are records.
Yeah, good point. Men with Hill, the listening post in the United Kingdom, picks that up. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the i5, they got so many things that they can use to surveil.
Yeah.
And it's not even like major stuff. Like the major stuff, they enable that. That's the thing about security theater. Is it always seems like it's built around something that's much scummier than what they're trying to catch.
Yeah. So, all right, back to the video.
I know your name because you use your name online and have messaged me 1,000,000 times. This is ridiculous. Tell people where you got my real life name, Mary. I got it from you, lady. I got it from you. Do you really not even understand?
I learned it from you.
Yep.
First and final warning. I'm not even going to watch the video to know what the warning is. I do not care. You have to understand that you have given me your own name a million times.
All right, next video is,
So,
oh, y'all hate and accuse anyway. And I'm going to resize this a little bit.
Wait, we actually got a lower third graphic for this?
Yes, you remember the other night, remember when I was saying that she had that little PayPal me / Adrasdia, and she had it in dark purple text on a black background. And I was like, Mary, if you want people to donate to your thing, you need for them to be able to see it. You need it for to be a light green if it's going to be against black, because you want that thing to pop, you know? You want that
Yeah.
thing popping. You know, I got these pecs, they're pop.
Like, like the doubles as a modesty panel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. It really does. That's actually good. It's like the braziers.com thing. There you go. Hey, you know what? This video, Mary, A plus. A plus for listening to me, taking my advice on making your PayPal me / Adrasdia a little bit more readable. Now, next advice I want you to take is not to get a job. I want you to look for a talent agent. Okay? And I'm actually going to help you on that, because if you really want to protect these 1,000 subs, talent agent Los Angeles.
Like, she could just
Yeah.
throw a rock and hit one.
She really honestly could. She's honestly in the neighborhood. Venice Beach, there's going to be all kinds of comedy clubs in that area. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
here, just really quickly here, I'm going to go to my Googles, and we're going to take a look at talent agencies that are in Los Angeles, Mary. Okay? So, right off the bat, you got Allison Horn Casting. Okay? Then you got Bounty LA, MZA, Michael Zanuck Agency. I would trust them, because if they're related to Daryl Zanuck, that's a very good name to be associated with. Okay? How do I get a talent agent in Los Angeles? Strategies. 1, as a casting director, I've been asked many times. Okay, wait a minute. Submit headshots and resumes. Okay, so you've been doing plenty of headshots. We'll count the videos as your headshots. From teaching classes to attending events, I found it. Join a class, receive personal recommendations. You think AP would give a personal recommendation?
Well, here's the thing. It's not so much like she has to find one that can manage this, because I have to, living with borderline personality disorder, from what I can tell, from my secondhand observation of it, it's pretty rough.
Oh, it is.
And really, it's not like you can medicate out of it. Trying to talk to the therapist can sometimes make it worse.
The thrill of victory.
Holy shit.
And the agony of defeat.
Before trying to enter into a professional setting.
Hang on a second. Jeff Vader, I think Jeffy has tipped $2. By the way, Jimmy needs to watch Don Fryer's second MMA fight to see what happens when someone tries to use Tang Sudo against someone who can fight. Enough said.
Yeah, if you're sticking to strict forms and you aren't allowing yourself to cultivate the beginner's mind, you have missed the entire point of karate.
Exactly. Jeffy, thank you for the $2. Salute to you, sir. Getting ever closer to that goal. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna try to help Mary protect her subs, because if she really wants to be a YouTube star, she's gonna need some, one of these agents to protect her, because YouTube's going to demonetize her the moment that she hits 1,000.
But she would be part of a, like, trying to think of what they call it. It's a special kind of talent firm. It's like Scream Wave and formerly Defy and Screw Attack and Machinima. Yeah, you can tell by the fact that I listed 1 current and 3 former.
Yeah.
That these businesses tend to operate like fly-by-nights.
They do. They
really don't do much to protect you, but it's kind of like, being in street clothes and facing a bear versus being completely naked and facing a bear.
Yeah. So, back to Adrasia's video here.
my Louis Anderson tribute video that I did last night.
Which I couldn't play because it would have triggered a copyright claim on my thing. So you know
I
what?
mean, be fair. That's the I don't get it because
That's perfect. Jesus,
she
look
picked
at
the
that.
bit that everyone knows from Louis Anderson. It's like the gas station food routine is like
Yeah,
everyone knows about that one.
she did.
But
She
at
did
least
post one video
I mean,
she posted about, like, everybody, when you buy crack, you smoke it. That's what it's all about, kind of thing.
when you're homeless, you buy crack. When you're
Okay.
on crack, you don't think you're homeless. Hey, sir, how are you doing? I'm the president.
I caught a beautiful screen grab. I got that. Look at that. She just looks so. Look at that face that I'm just. Ew, the fuck, Mary?
I did not
I
put my
think that's
PayPal
just
in
the
that video
signal noise. But
Yeah.
yeah.
because
The
it
audio
was
is like
a
really
tribute
screwy.
to a great man. I wasn't trying
Audio
to
is
make
not a
money off
phase.
of it. If anybody wanted to PayPal me, obviously, you all know it. You know what it is. I took the banner off of the video out of respect for Mr. Anderson. I still received comments accusing me of trying to profit off of somebody else's work, somebody else's death. If I'm not even putting in my PayPal, why am I receiving those comments? If y'all are going to harass me and accuse me of just begging or using other people's content or just trying to get money, even if I don't put my PayPal up, then I'm just going to start putting my PayPal up on every video.
Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck anymore.
And then if you guys want to bitch at me, you're going to bitch at me whether it's there or not, apparently. Because the entire near 2-hour video last night with Louis Anderson did not have my PayPal. That does not matter to the people in the comments that are accusing me of trying to make money off of his death. If anybody would like to help me, PayPal me /Drazdia. I can go get me some more weed for tonight. I am going to be attempting to do another tribute video tonight for Bob Saget because the Jay Leno Fly has made a compilation of Bob Saget's visits as well. So that's what I'm planning on doing tonight, and I'll probably have my PayPal banner at the bottom of it because fuck you guys. If you're going to accuse me and get mad at me whether I do it or not, I'm just going to throw it up there. Okay, so y'all ever watch YouTubers who do live streams and read out their donations? Read out their super chats?
Yeah, I watch those all the time. I love those kinds of YouTube live streams. I especially.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary. We're watching you. Hi, Chase the Train. Hi, Jeffy. Thank you for your donations tonight. You're welcome to join us in the voice chat for the Discord because you both got permanent wrenches. So yeah, more the merrier in our little party here tonight. So, hi, Mary. Thank you for listening to me when you made the better to read PayPal me /Adrazdia. Thank you. Yep. A+ on that video. And it looks like you fixed the audio on this, so.
Do any of those people fear that by reading the names of their donators, that their donators are going to be in mortal danger?
Honestly, I've never felt in mortal danger anytime I've donated to Adonis Paul or any other live streamer. I mean, it's why would you want to feel in
If you want
danger?
to experience the thrill of mortal peril, please donate.
The thrill
Link in the doobly-doo.
Yeah. The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. Da, 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 da. Good evening, ASDSS. How are you this evening?
I'm good. I'm just in the office doing payroll. So
There you go. There you go. Hey, I got a lot of cows to go through tonight after we get done with the Drastia. Did you see that she did 30 videos last night?
Yeah, I saw Hatman covered like 5 hours of them. I saw. I didn't get a
Yeah.
chance. I couldn't even deal with it. 5 hours of Mary is 5 hours too many.
I know. It's like it took me 5 hours 45 minutes, and it's like, just like, God damn, Mary, I got to go to sleep sometime.
Yeah, I saw everybody was covering her. I just
Yeah. Cyber terrorism is YouTuber in fear of thanking supporters. Oh, Mary. Ah.
well, the
No.
truth is that if people donated to Mary, she might not be wrong because I do think that she has so much hate that
That
if she
anyone who's
docs,
enabling her, yeah, they're going to be like, "What the hell are you doing sending her money? Don't you know the Mayo trilogy kind of thing?"
yeah, I think
And
there'd be a lot of argument. I think yeah, there's definitely a couple of people that are so in a battle with Mary that they certainly would go after her
Mm,
donuts.
yeah, yeah.
She's
Uh,
not wrong.
she got that heel heat.
well,
She got
now
that real heat.
Now, the beauty of Streamlabs is that you can donate under like assumed names. Because I've donated to AP Stream. Spoiler alert, it was me. It was me who donated as Harry S. Plinkett. Hey there, Eliana. So I heard you like pizza rolls. I'll post a comment on my weblog and I'll send you a pizza roll in the mail. Please be sure to include your mother's maiden name, the equivalents of your social security number, and the name of your first pet. Post this and I will send you a pizza roll in the mail. Yeah, that was me who donated the $3.33 to AP as Harry S. Plinkett and made him do the Harry S. Plinkett voice on that. So, oh my goodness.
No, they don't. Because other YouTubers are allowed to publicly thank their supporters.
Hey, do you think Streamlabs could set it up to where everybody who donates to like a theoretical a Drastia Streamlabs stream would just show up under the name of Adonis Paul or Royce Lopez or JJ Stoner, just to just so that she could fuck back with the people who are donating with her? And that way,
Yeah, you could.
it keeps a level of anonymity to her donors.
Yeah, you could very easily just do a regular expression substitution. Just take the part that comes before the colon
Mm-hmm.
and the dollar amount,
Yep.
which is very easily represented in regular expression.
And
And
just
then you
say,
just replace it with whatever string you want.
yeah, Adonis Paul donated X amount. JJ Stoner donated Y amount, kind of thing. So yeah, there's ways that Mary can work this and keep her donors private. So yeah, but anyway,
And donators without fear that their donators will receive harassment for it. Me,
Yeah, you should definitely not harass people
No.
over telecommunications. That is
That is a felony.
very big no-no
Ver-
in every country.
mm-hmm. Especially when it crosses the lines of countries, then it becomes even more of a problem. So
I have to be secretive about my donators.
no, you don't.
I can't say thank you. I can't say who it is. Because if I do, other people will harass that person and make sure that they never donate to me again.
No.
Daywave and Adonis Paul and even Hatman, when they do their streams and they read out their super chats.
Mary, you forgot about that ugly motherfucker with the ranch.
Yeah, and also I think she's confusing like harassment, which I wouldn't doubt that there is some harassment going on, with simple customer churn.
Yeah. Everybody is just taking the piss, basically.
Well, customer church it's something we had to work with at one of our old jobs. It's just people burn out on the product and they want to go to something else.
Yeah.
Mary, the niche you provide
is very limited, very small.
Well, It's very small, and it's very crowded. There are a lot of people on the internet just like you
Mm-hmm.
doing the same gimmick.
And we're
I'll
gonna
admit,
see
most
a
of them
lot of
don't
them.
get the heel heat.
Yeah.
You got really good heel heat. Like, you got professional wrestler. I wish we brought kayfabe back levels of heel heat.
Mm-hmm.
And quite honestly, that makes for compelling content. I
It
get it.
honestly
Got checker
does.
pass. A lot of people in entertainment got checker pass.
And not everybody, not every YouTuber has like 3 hour-and-a-half long trilogies made about, or not trilogies, documentaries made about them. You know, I don't see Colton Wood or Demian McKinley or Cinnamon Jalal DuPont with their own documentaries. James Robert Clark III, however, coming very, very soon. But
Chinning soon.
chinning soon. Taco, taco, taco.
They
In a world where James Robert Clark is allowed to harass Eliana for 7 years. I don't know. I can't do the Don LaFontaine voice. Do you think?
Do better than he can. He's dead.
Good point. Yeah, good point. Yeah. I'm not in a world anymore. I'm in the afterlife.
never have to fear for a second that the people sending them that money are going to be in any danger for sending them money.
No, like I said, Mary, set up your Streamlabs stream so that whoever donates to your stream, it always shows up as Adonis Paul, Royce Lopez, JJ Stoner, so that way you could do your own version of kills. That way you can be the one killing Adonis Paul. You can be the one flattening Royce Lopez with a truck. You can be the one, telling JJ Stoner, tennis ball, throw it against the wall, kind of thing. Mary, there's a lot of creative stuff that you could be doing, and you're not doing it. All right, you're letting the streamers control the cow. You need to
To be
learn.
fair, all that stuff requires a pretty complicated drafting setup and
Uh,
character animator. So she would, it's probably not going to fit within her format. Don't
and
get me wrong, it's a pretty good suggestion because it's like,
Yeah.
make compelling content. But
Yeah.
at the same time, she has to figure out how to make compelling content within her meager means,
or
which I admit is very hard.
or she does it like the donation alerts that I have set up for my Streamlabs, where it's just playing like MP4 files from the Jerk or from Wide World of Sports. You could do that.
Yeah,
You could set like little animated kills, I think, but it takes some.
Yeah, you can do drops.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you just do little drops for things, and I don't know how to fix the anonymity problem on that, but yeah.
No, that's
hopefully-
fixable too. That's fixable too, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah. So, but anyway, back to the video.
That's not my life. Every time somebody sends me money, I have to be afraid that somebody is going to find out that that person sent me $5 and ruin their existence.
You know what? Adonis Paul has sent you plenty of money, even very recently, to disavow James Robert Clark, which you took the money and you didn't give it back, and we're not telling you to give the money back because we want you to disavow James Robert Clark, okay? And, Mary, you're not hurting anybody by, saying, oh, you can't donate to this person's stream. So what? I can donate to anybody's stream that I want to.
I think the more important thing is that we reintroduce an introductory clinical psychological concept called the circle of control. And things that are not within that circle are you can't control what other people do. You can't control what they say. It's going to be just fine. These are grown adults donating to you. They can take care of whatever legal situation arises or whatever moral hazard arises. They're adults.
Exactly, Mary. Exactly.
Because they sent me $5 to help keep me stable and sane for a day. You guys have done this to me. You have created the environment that I now live in where I cannot safely acknowledge donators, which makes me look selfish, which makes me look petty, which makes me look like a fucking garbage human being, because other people don't understand that if I name them and thank them, they'll be in danger. They don't understand that because it's not the way it's supposed to work. Everybody else is allowed to publicly thank their donators except me.
No, Mary, that's not true. You're allowed to thank your donators. No, but we've offered you options on giving your donators anonymity if you felt that that would be a threat to them. So, Mary,
Yeah, it's just that your funnel has a lot of churn.
exactly.
It's not that there is such a distinct moral hazard unique to your situation that people are going to go out of their way to target every single person who donates to you. It's that people donate to you and they see you as the moral hazard.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And there's not really much you can do about that. You have to accept that your lifestyle might be controversial to some people. Your content might be controversial to some people, and that means you're doing it right, Mary.
It does. Yeah, it really does.
As little praise as I want to give, if you meet controversy in your publicity, you have done it absolutely perfectly right.
Yep. ASDSS, I think you had something to say on that. So,
Now, my just side comment for that is, I think in the grand scheme of when we're trying to collate the things that make her look like a piece of shit, not thanking your donos is probably not the highest thing on the list that gives that particular image to the world.
yeah. I mean, there's been I don't see people complaining that Nick Rakita didn't read out every super chat donation on this stream, or that Medicare didn't read out every super chat.
He makes the point too. Like
he
there's
he
the
does. He
joke
does
is
try.
that he has an hour and a half at the end of his streams just reading the super chats.
Just reading his super chat. Well, there's some that miss, and it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it happens, kind of thing. I try to make
That's
sure
the
that I'm
thing.
reading it. So
Here's the thing: once you buy the super chat, the good has been delivered. And Rakita himself explained this in one of his many, many explanations of how YouTube stuff works. But yeah, once you buy it, once it's on the screen, the person presenting the show or making the content, however you say it, yeah, they no longer have any
Wait a minute.
obligation to you, but
And the agony
it's
of defeat.
Wait.
considered
Hold on a second. Lock on Stratos has tipped $3. Mary, people actually thank their viewers for their donations and support. You, on the other hand, never thank the people who give you pity donos. You dox them and you throw them under the bus to save your own ass. Fuck you, you cunt. Absolutely goddamn right, Lock on Stratos. Thank you for the $3, sir.
yeah, you don't take the people who are just starting to go in the funnel and like it'd be like taking an actual funnel and then whatever liquid you're trying to pour in it to get to the other container, putting your hand in front of it.
Yeah, and just diverting it and
You're
just splashing it everywhere, kind of thing. So.
You're stopping your funnel, Mary.
Exactly.
You have to let the liquid fall into the funnel. You have to let the liquidity, the customers, the fan base, however you want to think about it. You call them wallets and marks for all I care. Go back to old Carney terms. You have to let the wallets and let the marks fall into the funnel.
Exactly.
You have to play their asses into the seats. Don't try to put your hand in front of it.
Yep.
And y'all tell me everybody gets these comments. No, they don't. I have never been to another YouTuber's live stream where somebody was taking down the names of the donators and saying, we're going to take care of you. We got you.
No. We got you in our chat because whoever donates to our chat gets a permanent wrench, both in the YouTube chat and on our Discord. So we got you. We got you covered, buddy.
It's called
Don't
a
worry.
value add.
Oh, you know what? Now's a good time. I want to make sure I'm kind of covering my butt here on this. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to make sure that, when LAPD is watching these videos that they go, no, Mary, he was giving you a free alcohol rehab in Los Angeles phone number, okay? He's trying to help you, and you're the one who's resisting the help. So,
But yeah, if okay, assuming what she says is true, then yeah, she's been like she should be filing police reports. She should be going to the FBI, IC3, whatever.
yeah. And
Or
if the thing with the therapist happened, then she should have fucking called the cops then, and that
no,
would...
I know what happened with the therapist from firsthand experience.
Mm.
Sadly, it wasn't exactly how Mary got kicked off her roles, but I have been kicked off roles before, and it's because the DEA has a whole bunch of rules on how medications can be dispensed and authorized.
Mm-hmm.
And if you make too many adjustments in a year, they actually start suspecting that you're distributing your medication, like you're trafficking.
Oh, so the therapist did get a letter, but it wasn't from one of Mary's trolls. It was from somebody in the DEA, basically.
Yeah, they're basically saying your DEA license number is under review for irregular prescriptions, which is, yeah, don't get me wrong, as scared as you were about that, Mary, your provider was even more scared about that because that can mean loss of license, loss of practice, and prison time and fines and all the horrible things that no one wants to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to get back to the video here really quick.
We're going to make sure that person understands the mistake that they made. I've never ever seen that in another YouTuber's streams. I see that every single time I make a stream about a donation that I've gotten. Every single time. It's even in my comments right now, people are saying, well, if you don't donate to her, then she'll release your name. Why is it a problem? There is not another YouTuber on the planet that has to fear releasing the names of their supporters except me. I am not any different from you.
No, Mary, I think we're a lot different from you because we never murdered a potato. Okay?
Well, here's the thing. Even disregarding that and just coming back to the now, she just said two contradictory things. That she fears that her donors are going to be publicly humiliated, and then she's saying in the comments that non-donors will probably be publicly humiliated by her, or at least that's what other people are saying about her.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing.
That's life, but at the same time, you shouldn't try to play God, so to speak.
No.
Just let things roll.
Exactly. So, anyway, back to the video.
No different. The only difference is that you hate me and want me dead. You don't believe that I have mental health issues. You believe that I can work, and so therefore, you will never allow me to earn money off of the online platforms. Never. I can't sell my books. I can't sell my naked photographs. I can't ask for donations online.
Mary, you shouldn't be selling your naked photographs, especially when you don't have any kind of age verification to protect you and cover you.
You should not be doing direct sales of any
Mary.
pornography whatsoever. You should do that through... Okay, here's the thing. Mary, if you do not have an ID on file, in your pocket, if you are not able to produce reliable identification to your distributor, it's a requirement that you have an ID and be able to prove how old you are. Guess what? you're in violation of federal law if you distribute pornography of yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. That's that fancy little thing that you see at like the beginnings of like adult entertainment videos where they say like all models are over 18 and have signed forms and forms are on file with so and so kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're required to have valid proof of identification if you're
Mm-hmm.
going to go into that industry. And I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
No,
The
no.
potential for getting trafficked, the potential for getting abused, the potential for all sorts of moral hazards is quite clearly there. And I don't I don't know what your demographic appeal would be, because most people who go into adult entertainment have a particular niche. They have something that they either possess on their person that is of some proportion, or they do a certain act during their performances that brings in high paying customers.
Like Barbie Twitch does with her long blonde-haired wig and her big bazooms and her horse photos that she has behind her. So that's
Yeah, it's like there's so many things that you have to do. Like, the thing about entertainment, and adult entertainment, whatever entertainment, is it's about ambiance and it's about relating to the audience.
mm-hmm.
You sitting in a essentially a tenement and flashing your top. I mean, don't get me wrong. Under the state law of California, you're doing absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, you could do that outside. In fact, you can do that outside in Colorado.
Yeah.
The nipples are free in both of these states. So it's not considered lewd exposure.
It's not.
But if you're trying to transmit those images across state lines, there are certain considerations, and it's those images, once you transmit them across state lines, are considered requiring reporting and all that fun stuff that nobody likes to talk about.
It's considered anything of a prurient nature. Basically, if you can, whatever to it, you can.
Yeah, I cannot imagine that satisfying anyone's needs.
No.
At least visually. Maybe at some point Mary finds somebody who really, really loves her, and that, then it satisfies his or her needs or its needs. Maybe there's like an alien out there.
Yeah.
That's meant for Adrastia.
Meep? You think it's Meep?
It came from AP's butthole, so probably.
ASDSS, anything you want to add on this? So,
well, everyone's missing the main point of the whole thing, which is everything that she does is a shtick, is a grift. So, for instance,
mm-hmm.
if AP said, "I'll give you $50 for this a nude video of you masturbating with God knows what," right?
Yeah.
For $50, she would send Adonis Paul that video.
She would.
And
yeah.
She would. And when Adonis Paul makes fun of her with that video, then she can just recirculate, recycle, and go back to victimization.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, it's the perpetual victim. But the real grift is the money. It doesn't matter how she gets the money, but by trolling her on the back end, behind the scenes, she'll actually work with the people that she's saying are victimizing her, because she knows she plays the game better than most people. So when she talks about her mental illness, she's made a trillion videos, and I've never seen any symptomology of mental health problems other than obviously addiction and maybe social anxiety disorder. Do I think she's borderline? No, I don't think she has borderline personality disorder at all.
Really?
I think she's nope. I think she's a malingerer. Absolutely.
There you go. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna get back to the video here. So
I can't do anything, right? Except get a normal 9-to-5 job, and if I can't do that, then it's you have to die. That's it. Everybody else, they're allowed to make money online, but you personally, just you're not allowed. You have to go kill yourself. It's absolute garbage. There are a lot of people online who are online because they cannot work a regular 9 to 5 job.
Mary, I work a regular 9 to 5 job. Okay, I mean it's not the greatest job in the world, but I work that job. And you know what? You can do streaming and work a regular job at the same time. You just kind of have to learn how to balance your schedule. But Mary, there's some streamers out there who do make this their permanent career, and there's other streamers out there who make this kind of like their hobby career. And for me it's a hobby, but it's going to be a permanent career sooner or later. All right?
And those people are not told.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the biggest mistake that she keeps making is that there's a lot of Marys everywhere. But the reason that she gets picked on isn't because she's different than a lot of other people that are out there that have posted different things on YouTube.
It's not even
The
the
main
it's not
reason-
even the mayo in her hair, but it's more the Roberta Laws thing.
It is the Roberta Laws thing. I mean, if she didn't have that in her background, would she still be lolcaled to death the way that she's being lolcaled to death? I don't think so at all. I think people got burned out by it. Like when they're seeing something that they think is an atrocity or a crime against humanity, and the internet bands together to solve an injustice, they don't tend to let it go.
Yeah.
I mean, we still kind of covered James, but James kind of did what I thought he would do.
He's retreating.
He's not even retreating. He kept saying for a million videos, I need closure. I don't know what happened. So, told Ileana, go on there and tell him what happened. She went on there and told him what happened. And he's like, okay, I get it. I'm gonna go scamper off into my little dark corner over here and probably do something else stupid eventually. But for now, I don't think that we made him, back off. I think that he actually was telling the truth when he said, I don't know what happened. I don't understand, because I really don't believe he understood.
Yeah,
And now he's boring as shit.
he is.
Yeah.
He is.
For Mary wants to keep fighting and perpetuating victimhood, but we see that she works against the grain in the shadows and has no problem, working with the people who say terrorize her. So that in that self makes her a gigantic hypocrite, which also shows a lot of her, sociopathic tendencies. Do I think she's a sociopath? No. Do I think she has sociopathic tendencies? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Is she going to go to rehab? No, because it's work, and she doesn't feel she has to do any work, including work on herself. So that's why Mary's fun to hate. We love to hate Mary that way, and I mean, I don't hate her in the sense of wishing her dead, but I think she likes to say that because it helps perpetuate the victimhood.
She likes to have problems because if there was a solution to her problems, her life would be just as boring as James's now.
Exactly. For people like it's not about what she says, it's what she doesn't say. It's not about what she shows, it's what she doesn't show. If she wanted to prove so badly to how mentally ill she was, she'd be waving her pill bottles in front of the camera by now, but she's never done that. You want to know why? Because she's not on any. Because she'd rather self-medicate.
Yep. Larry and MD had a great comment in the chat. Mary has not been declared mentally or physically disabled by any doctor in the state of California or by federal Social Security Administration. That's kind of a necessary thing because in Kentucky, you have to get a lawyer to get on Social Security disability. And there's like lawyers that make their career on, getting you on Social Security disability kind of thing.
But what people forget is if someone says, "Oh, I'm mentally ill,"
mm-hmm.
any grifter can go in and get a mental illness diagnosis. Any grifter can go into any clinic and do a little Google search of symptoms and put on an act and get themselves a diagnosis. I mean, diagnoses are easy,
mm-hmm.
and mental health doesn't do a very good job at catching malingerers.
It
You know,
does.
I spend my life catching malingerers. So for her, I she's got issues. Don't get me wrong, but do I feel like those issues are the issues that she's claiming? No, I think that might get to the point where she believes what some doctor might have told her at one point.
Yeah, yeah. That because you take the advice of a doctor, and the doctor is like instantly credible and trustworthy because they went through 8 years of medical school, 4 years of residency, kind of thing. So they've dedicated their life to this. So
Well,
anyway,
she she loves a diagnosis because that absconds her from all responsibility in her mind.
yep. It's like, okay, I have this. This is why I act this way, kind of thing.
Well, she can't understand why people won't back off of her because she's saying she's mentally ill, and she thinks that would absolve her from all the shit she does. And it irritates her that that's not, it might work with other people, but it doesn't work here.
It doesn't. No,
Oh,
it
yeah,
doesn't.
we're all stone cold crazy, Mary. We're just trying to get by. We're not trying to make
Yeah.
as many excuses at least. you know?
Clyde has an excellent comment in the chat. In today's world, malingerers are encouraged. Exactly. Yeah, like the homeless camps that you see in Venice Beach. Everybody's thinking is, well, these people have had such a rough go of life. Let's just kind of, let them have their little tent city so that they can go on with their own lives and kind of try to get by. But they don't fund the social service programs to get them into Section 8 housing. There isn't any kind of programs to get them educational training or anything like that. There isn't any programs to get them off of, the, intravenous drugs or anything. It's just a poverty cycle. It's the DS9 episode's future tense, the two-part episode where set ironically in 2020. Remember? Those episodes were set in 2020.
Hmm.
Yeah. And they predicted like the global internet and rioting and sanctuary cities and all that. So it's like, malingerers are encouraged. I think that was, kind of the writing that was on the wall that the Star Trek writers were seeing back then. It's like they could see that, liberals were going to kind of, give everything that they could, and it was just going to backfire in the end. So,
I think
Oh,
it's less the political issue, more just the fact that people don't want to, they don't want to resist that impulse to generosity.
yeah,
Even when it turns into outright enabling, it's like I could do this because I'm nice, and then they fail to realize that what they're doing isn't actually nice.
exactly. ASDSS, you had something I think you wanted to add on this?
I think what she didn't realize is that she probably picked the worst possible place to try to utilize victimization because many people that are in these particular arenas have mental health issues or have particular disabilities, and this is what they like to do. They like to look at streaming, and they like to look at these kinds of things. They have this interest in it, so she's appealing to people who have the same concerns or worse off that are still working and trying to do the right thing. And it's a slap in the face to the people who do have mental illness, which is a lot of people on chats and streaming that have all kinds of different histories. And it's so enraging to everyone else because she doesn't realize that she's not grifting a bunch of quote unquote normal people. She's in an arena of people that are a lot of times her peers based on what she's claiming.
Yeah.
Diagnosis. And that's fucking irritating because there's nothing more irritating because when I used to run groups for the mentally ill, there's nothing more irritating when they're listening to a person doing what she does as they're there trying to get their lives together and try to be a better person. And that's why she irritates the fuck out of people so much because she doesn't realize that she's talking to a lot of people that have similar situations and they can't stand a person like her. So she's not getting she's not getting lambasted by people that are quote unquote normal people with no mental health issues or no disabilities. She's getting lambasted by her peers.
Exactly.
So you picked the wrong place to try grift, Mary. If you want to get a good grift, go to a church. Don't come here to the funny farm.
If you
Don't come to the funny farm trying to do a grift.
don't just
'Cause
don't just
they're
go to a church, start a
Go to-
church, Mary. First Church of
Alright.
Adresdia.
Yeah, I mean, his funny thing, you know what people usually do in the funny farm? And it's try to make light of the situation. You usually try to keep a good face about things. I mean, I've been at least once. I mean, you try to keep your chin up, try to smile, and, you know, the other patients are going through just about as much shit as you are, so why not be nice?
Yeah.
And there's people sitting around in these chats and these places that are watching, reaction videos to her who have the same diagnosis that she claims.
And
It's absolutely infuriating. I can imagine having schizoaffective disorder and knowing what it is and watching her videos and going, this asshole doesn't have schizoaffective disorder, because in the end, the people that are able to sniff out the malingerers the best aren't the psychiatrists or the therapists like me or the psychologists like me. It's the other patients.
the ex-malingerers, the ones who have learned to kind of put the childish behaviors aside.
The ones that actually legitimately have what she's trying to claim.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Exactly.
what she's picked the wrong place to try to get sympathy. She cannot understand that this is not the forum if she wants sympathy.
Yeah. This is not the place for it, Mary. So, all right, back to your video here. So,
every day that they should just kill themselves. They're not attacked. Their supporters and donators are not attacked. It's only happening to me because the gang stalkers have honed in and focused on me. That's what I say when I say it is cyber terrorism. Because you follow me and you harass me in every single avenue that I take. And you cut off all communication between me and other people. Because if I put something out there that's the truth in the comments, you're saying, well, she's a murderer and a pedophile, and we have absolute proof of these things. So don't help her. You don't have absolute proof of anything. But as long as you claim you do, you can continue to destroy the life of somebody who is weaker than you and has not done anything to hurt you. But I'm the one that needs help. Really look at what you are doing. And ask yourself why you personally don't need help. Okay, so I was watching Philip DeFranco today, and he was talking about the new TV series that is coming out based upon Tommy and Pamela Anderson. Now, everybody knows about the sex tape. Everybody has seen that tape.
I actually haven't. I've not seen it. Have you seen it, Sam?
I am familiar with the tape in question, but that's only because I tended to stay up well past my bedtime and try to avoid my parents as they watched MTV.
Wait, your parents watched MTV?
Yeah, my parents watched all sorts of stuff. Sometimes cousins would come over, they'd watch Beavis and Butthead, and I learned quite a few swears from that as a youngin'.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It was a fun time to be alive, man.
I guess it was, man. Damn. And I thought I had it cool in the 70s, but damn. Well, Jesus. So she's going off about the Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson video and how she thinks that the FX, it's the FX network that's doing the show, who is it that's doing the show? Is it FX or is it like Netflix or whoever? Someone's doing a show, but she thinks that somebody's profiting off of the Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson story. And no, the Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson sex tape is considered a historical event. Okay, it is an event that happened to a celebrity that was, of historical relevance. A celebrity had a sex tape that got leaked of her. So, it happens. Happened to Paris Hilton. It's happened to, several other people. But, the point is, oh, God damn it. Now I sound like James. God damn it, James. How do you get in my head like that? Okay. God damn it, now I lost the train of thought.
Well, the point is that since it's a historical event,
It's a historical event. Yeah, it's covered in the context of how others, were impacted by, the events of history. So, Mary, the death of Roberta Laws is considered a historical event. Okay? Especially
it's considered a matter of legal fact.
A matter of public record, Mary. So that's exactly why, and I kind of knew where you were going with this, that you were going to, take your little digs at AP for his Mayo trilogy. But Mary, the Mayo trilogy is a documentary series about a historical event, the murder of Roberta Laws, and the before, during, and aftermath of it for you, for one of the principal actors. Note that I said principal, okay? Jesus. Yeah, Dark Summer, I know. James gets into my fucking head sometimes, and then, you just start to think like him, and then you don't even realize that you're thinking like him. So, anyway. Any thoughts on this ASDSS?
I think that she just spends a lot of time being angry that people are able to profit off her better than she's able to profit off herself.
Mm-hmm.
Other people ways to market her better than she markets herself.
Like, she looks for any kind of story that she thinks is going to give her that upper hand or angle against us. She thinks that, oh, well, Ray Kroc, took over the McDonald's business. So, the McDonald's, when they started it, their company, they went bankrupt kind of thing. And she's trying to suggest that the streamers who basically were here at the very, very beginning, kind of even before YouTube almost, those streamers represent kind of like the McDonald's brothers, and they had their little 15-cent McDonald's barbecue hamburgers kind of thing going. And then Susan Wojcicki comes along as, the Ray Kroc, and transforms all of these little independent wildcat streamers into a unified community. So she's basically transformed YouTube into something the equivalent of a live streaming McDonald's, the Ray Kroc version of McDonald's. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does kind of make sense. It's just not a very well thought out conceit.
Yeah.
Because the parts that don't make sense in context of the original narrative also don't make sense in terms of the metaphor.
Right.
And that's the thing. They have to not make sense in terms of the literal context of whatever you're discussing, but make sense in terms of the metaphor.
Exactly. And Clyde makes up an excellent point. Celebrities release their own sex tapes and claim that they were leaked for free publicity. It gets some free publicity on that. I think, didn't Kanye have like a sex tape that he released?
You're thinking of his now ex-wife?
Kim Kardashian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was her start. That was... to be fair, I think by the time that had come out, she'd just gotten a whole bunch of plastic surgery done, and what better way to pay it off than to show it off?
Yep. Oh, and Clyde has another golden comment here. As Mersh would say, Adrazia suffers from "it's not fair" syndrome. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, her biggest mistake is her honest to God biggest mistake is that the person that I actually like is when she's just completely shameless and unapologetic.
Mm-hmm.
I actually
You can draw heel heat, Mary. You have the heel heat. You just need to lean into the gimmick, show a little heel, not as much as you did with the whole Roberta Law situation, but at least you understand what gets people riled up in a way that most of us don't really even want to spend time thinking about because it makes us feel like horrible people. But you don't have that. You have instead the drive to celebrity. And it's like, you just need to commit to the role. Like, instead of just doing these videos as Mary, think of it like you're doing them as a Drazdia. Like, you're trying to work marks. You're trying to clean wallets.
Yep.
In that sense, once you start thinking about it that way, it's easier to show a bit of heel. And it's okay to show a bit of heel on the internet. 95% of stuff on the internet is just bullshit anyway. Nobody's going to take it seriously.
Exactly.
So if you got a good gimmick and you got an angle that can consistently hook the marks, then why even bother with anything else?
Yep.
Even I have seen that tape, and I don't watch porn. But, you know, everybody, when that was released, had to see Tommy's 12-inch.
Jesus, Mary. Holy shit.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I've never seen the video, so I would never know, and I would not be like going, oh, Jesus Christ, look at that fucking schlong Tommy has.
There's a scene where he honks the boat horn with his erect penis.
And demonetized.
I use clinical terminology.
I know. I'm making a joke. So,
So everybody had
go ahead.
Almost as big as Daniel's.
Oh shit! Wait. Is Daniel like packing more than John Holmes now?
He's walking around with a loaded shotgun.
Got Grandpa's burden shotty riding between his legs.
Dan, if you're listening, we love you. Hope Ileana's okay.
Yeah, we were just taking the piss.
Yeah. Elohim looked at Daniel and said, "Damn, son."
seen it. It's been decades now. And there's a TV series coming out. They're making us a TV show about it. And Pamela Anderson is obviously upset because this was a personal thing for her. She didn't intend for the tape to ever be released. She was abused by Tom.
Go ahead.
That is directly contradicted by the contents of the video itself.
Exactly, Mary. Exactly.
She does nods to the camera throughout the video. Like, it's pretty obvious at you know, once you get past the first minute of viewing, oh yeah, somebody intended for this to get leaked in heavy air quotes.
What she was upset about is that they didn't include her in the production or in the creation show. They didn't bring her on. They didn't pay her as a consultant. They didn't want or need her. That's what she's angry about. She's not angry that they're doing the show. She's angry they're doing the show without her.
Yeah. Mary found a little angle. She found that they were making a TV series about the Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson sex tape. She knew that Pamela Anderson wasn't happy with it about the tape and wasn't happy about the TV series. Figured that this was going to be her little angle and took what little information and just expounded her own bullshit into it. So, anyway, I'm going to get to the video here.
Tommy, and it's very publicly known that she was abused by Tommy. And so what it feels like is that these people with this TV series are attempting to profit off of Pamela Anderson's trauma, and that's fucked up. But it's not illegal yet. Now, it's possible that she might be able to have a lawsuit and make it illegal to actively
No.
profit off of somebody else.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing. When we're talking about distress, legal distress, we're talking about two things: remediable injury and irremediable injury. And dramatizations, if they happen to maybe show someone in an unfavorable light, as long as they aren't so flagrantly removed from truth to be defamatory, that's perfectly protected under the First Amendment, Mary. There is no way. Also, you do not promulgate laws through lawsuits. You, I don't know where her brain goes that somehow you can initiate a lawsuit and then bring about the tort that would be required to initiate the lawsuit at the end of it. This makes no legal sense to me. Like maybe we need to get a lawyer in here to explain this, but from my very poorly read understanding of the law, that's not how it works. In fact, that's not how causality works, Mary.
Hey, if
No, it doesn't. And the thing,
go ahead. Yeah.
if they were, for instance, if they were saying at this point in time, now for the first time ever, we have this sex tape, and we're going to air it live on television, she has more recourse.
Yep.
But this isn't the sex tape. This is a parody. This is a based on real events scenario, and it's not just about the sex tape. It's about a whole lot of things leading up to it and what had occurred. It's no different than other stuff they did, like when they did the OJ series or other series. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you do have to change details in that because if you go verbatim, it does fall under Son of Sam laws for certain things. Probably not for the OJ thing because of the acquittal, but in certain cases, yeah, if there's illegal activity involved that hasn't been properly dealt with in the courts of law and that gets brought up, then Son of Sam laws would come in. But as far as this idea that somehow you'll magically make unfavorable opinions or unfavorable dramatizations illegal, I don't get it. I mean, harassment's illegal if you make repeated communications towards somebody formally or informally to some effect of I'm going to commit a crime against you. Yeah, that is illegal, but I don't get this idea, oh, somebody looked kind of bad even though she's a multi-millionaire and has produced several vanity projects.
Mm-hmm. All right,
It's just like the woman who's like Pam's victim is also like the rich basically own you. I don't. Sometimes the leaps in logic that she tries to do are just astronomical.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, I'm going to get back to the video here. So we got some new cows coming up.
Else's trauma, at which point I might be able to receive some help because there are literally 3 documentaries out there about me that are lies made specifically to hurt me. And I can prove that they were made specifically to hurt me because I can go through my comments and pull out all of the comments from Adonis Paul threatening to make another movie about me and destroy me if I don't shut up and go away or kill myself.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold
He never
just
said
a minute.
He never said such comments.
Yeah, it's part of why I'm just kind of like, she like leaves me on the cusp. Like, she has a really good gimmick, and the greatest gimmick is one where you can't tell if they're working you or not.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell whether she has legitimate persecutory delusions, at least looking at this from the cheap seats. Obviously, we have some backstage politics, and it's her gimmick's completely blown in the backstage politics. But as far as sitting from the cheap seats and looking at it like a mark, it's like, why the persecutory delusions, Mary?
Okay.
Well,
But they're not persecutory delusions; they're lies.
But-
That's the thing I hate about it the most. Is it's like, I know she's working me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just. Ugh.
She works
Well-
everybody. She makes even the trolling part of her grift.
She is like Rule 63 Gorgeous George.
Yep.
Where he just gets you so riled up that you couldn't tell.
ASDSS, you had something to add on that, I think?
I mean, there's points in times where she's got him so mad that I could see that she would get him to say that. But would she get him to say it repeatedly? I don't think so.
Yeah.
'Cause I mean, Mary, if you took everything that's ever been done, I mean, the best you got, I think pretty much anybody that's got the wrong side of niece probably has a good case for harassment, but that's about it.
Yeah. I
And I-
mean,
And I love niece, but niece, you know, but yeah, I'd be the person that I've seen that would probably fall under and probably really actually did be awarded. Anybody would be awarded for that. I mean, it's pretty extreme.
Okay, so I'm going to get back to the video here. So
The idea of putting out a movie or a documentary about somebody else's struggle, if you're doing it in a honest, true manner,
like AP did, you mean? An honest, true manner like AP did? He got the public records, okay? The Florida, that county in Florida had that records ready to go. They were ready to go. They sent Virgie those files in less than 2 hours, Mary. They were ready for you. Okay? So, yeah, public record is part of a documentary film process. You have to go through the public record to make sure that you're telling the truth, but by making sure that you verified the truth. We verified the truth in the public record about the death of Roberta Laws, which is documented public record. Mary, how can you go against documented public record? How are you going against 400 pages of documented public record, Mary? Sorry, had to kind of get that anger out.
She would have to have something flagrantly contradictory, which
Yeah.
is not going to happen because of how legal fact is established. And I want you to listen very closely, Barry, because I'm going to give you the only piece of legal advice any layman should ever give any other layman. Opinions are irremediable injury, is basically the legal equivalent of sticks and stones. Opinions are irremediable. If you are hurt because somebody feels a certain way about you, you don't have a tort.
Exactly.
Go
Mary.
look at H3H3 or Husvini versus Ethan and Gila Klein.
Mm-hmm.
Husvini v. Klein would show you exactly where your argument fails, Mary. It's actually quite well written, so unironically, I endorse you going and reading that.
Yep.
It's great material.
Mm-hmm. ASDSS, anything that you wanted to add on this?
No, let's hear her rationale. It'll be great.
Okay, so we got 1 minute and 2 seconds to new cows.
you don't need the person's consent. But if you're making something specifically to profit off of somebody else's trauma and you don't care that you have no consent from the person who received that trauma, you are a scumbag, fucked up individual that does not deserve to be profiting off of other people's pain. Period. And that is finally being seen in Hollywood. Maybe.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No, it's just me going.
Oh, yeah. That kind of. Yeah, Mary. X'd it out, Mary. X'd it out.
Maybe, just possibly, if they can figure it out that it's wrong to do that in Hollywood, it can be figured out that it's wrong to do that to a regular civilian human being that's just trying to exist as well.
A civilian human being? You're not a soldier, okay? Despite the fact that you have street survival skills, you're definitely not any kind of soldier material. So your use of the word
Okay,
civilian
so
is a
in
little
this
odd.
case, she's actually using the proper terminology.
For
Civilian in this context is meant to be in contrast to public person.
Oh, public servants, you mean?
No, a public person, because public person
Oh,
is
celebrity.
a special
Celebrity.
classification. Yeah, they just call it public person. It's a weird little classification, but essentially, she has a reduced burden versus Hollywood types in trying to prove defamation tort.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have to prove actual malice, whereas a public person would. So she's right. The civilian standard would apply to her,
No,
as far as I can tell.
no, I don't think it
No?
would. No, I don't think it would apply to her because of the public persona and the amount of content she's putting out on the internet. She might not be considered a celebrity, but she certainly might not be considered a, she might be considered, I don't think she'd be considered a civilian at this point because when you're putting out 30 some odd videos a day, they're not private.
Yeah.
They're not private. She doesn't have a particular, group of individuals that's seeing it. And if you're just posting it out because you're utilizing it for grifting.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, the proliferation of content would that would not be civilian. That would be public person. So she would have to actually prove actual malice.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would. And it would be very hard if they said, it couldn't even be defamation or slander for most of it because you say, they're making me look crazy for putting mayonnaise on my head. And they're like, well, Your Honor, here's the video of her putting mayonnaise on her head.
Yeah. Actual malice, not this kayfabe BS.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
Okay, so.
And I might have a chance of having justice for the last year of lies and degradation and defamement that I have gone through.
All right, we're done with Mary's videos. Yay! And I'm going to transition over.
Hashem.
I know, right? Okay, so I'm transferring over to Google here. And I am going to share the screen for my Googles so that y'all can see this. Because we're going to go through some cows tonight. And, yes, Mary did make some new videos, but we're not going to review them tonight. Because if we start getting into this... If we start getting into this habit of reviewing all the videos that she makes as we're streaming, we're going to be here all fucking night. We'll never get to these new cows. So, bye-bye, Adrazia. We're closing your tab. Oh, somebody's... Oh, shit. Who was that got... This account has been terminated due to multiple or severe hate speech. Who was that? Was that Spurgy-Spurgs? Was that McKinley? No, I got McKinley's up. So wait a minute, who was that got popped? I think it was Nutty Woman. I kept her
up.
Yeah, I could take a look at Farler. I know Mary Lemansky got popped. Wait a minute, did they pop Cinnamon? Holy shit! They popped Cinnamon Jalal DuPont.
Oh, yeah, that was a long time coming.
Oh, shit. Well, Cinnamon...
Yeah, they just wrecked most of our presentation.
You know what, it's probably a good thing anyway, because, if I had imitated her presentation, it'd have gotten me popped. So, Cinnamon Jalal DuPont, she she has this little thing where she, damn it, I should have gotten a lot of her videos downloaded. But holy shit!
He hates these cans. Stay away from the cans.
Matt Fields has just tipped $25. Good evening, gentlemen. Mary is an idiot and has no grasp of legal theory. Not in the slightest. AP's documentary works are comedy. She could try to sue, but it would fail because of the slap laws in Texas and California. Yep, she's right about that. Or he is. Matt's right about that. So yeah. Damn, I am just like stunned that they popped Cinnamon DuPont. And she was a.
I'm not.
Well,
this was honestly a long time coming.
I think that probably the reason that they kept her channel going for so long was because she was a DuPont. So, okay. There's one less nutty woman I have. So I know they popped Mary Lemansky. Yeah, her page is completely gone. So, who else? Ashley Hatcher. You know what? I'm really not. I don't like Ashley Hatcher's videos, and it's not that the fact that I don't think that it's appropriate to have her on the ranch too much because it's like she's different. You know what I mean?
You gotta front. You gotta put her towards the front. Like, you know,
Yeah.
the Shakespearean model, you do the tragedy in the morning, comedy in the evening.
Right.
You gotta definitely put her like right at the front to go, okay, this is just a little bit heavy. And then you lighten the load.
Hey, let's take a look at Demi and McKinley. This one, The Happening Has Begun.
How's it going?
Can I give everybody nightmares tonight?
Yeah.
It's wild, right? What I'm doing.
God damn, look at that grin he's got. Hey, he's got some exercise equipment. Look, he's got that big bouncy ball, and he's got like a little, looks like a kettle drum weight or something like that. Think he's been working out some?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
it's a
because
medicine ball, looks like.
Yeah. This is just like a minute video, so we'll just go through these really quickly, but
I'm using the Oracle technology that Tibet was using and that India is using. And since most people haven't studied it, you just the assumption that it's mythology is a mistake.
no, I want to try to get a screenshot of him, but that
I was a scientist.
No.
I don't believe things until it happens. The Hyoka of Turtle Island wants me to say that do the Native Americans want to reassemble as one tribe, and do you want me to heal all of you through the Hyoka spirit? It's not Damien. I'm going to show you Oracle technology as the shamans were using and Bruce Chapman was showing you. I'm going to show you what a song line looks like. To all the Native American tribes in the United States, if you unite right now, the Hyoka can lead you to greatness. Thank you. My name is Kuroshi-san.
Wait.
The event historian.
What?
Yeah.
The event. So he's trying to revive the ghost dance cult. Does he realize that?
Yes.
Most tribes didn't. Like, it was mostly a plains thing.
Like, I don't...
Even then, some of the plains tribes were like, no, fuck this superstitious bullshit, we're out.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Next...
Oh, he gets even better. So, wait, before you go...
Yeah.
See if you can find a video of Damien when he's wearing the black feather in his head.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, is it this one? The USA law states the Rothschilds in the U.S. are something?
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, try that one.
Here we go.
The thing I find fascinating about Damien is...
Yeah, go ahead.
Pause it. So, you can tell how ill and paranoid he is if he's got the feather in his hair, because it's supposed to be protecting him from something that's going on. So when you see the videos and you see the feather, you know that you're going to see him at his absolute most delusional and paranoid.
What number do you think you want to assign to him for our project? Think he'd be a high number or a low number or a mid number?
Out of how many? How many are we talking?
Let's say a good field of 12 to 16 probably.
He's probably somewhere between 6 and 8.
Okay, so yeah, he's a good mid-range seed. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's that 8,
I think-
9. Yeah, okay. This will be an interesting project.
The government has zero right.
This
to
is
do
a one.
Go ahead.
Good video to see what full-blown psychosis looks like.
When he said he was like a scientist with NOAA, do you suppose that just caused him to stress snap?
I don't even know if any of what he's saying is true.
Yeah. So
He's very
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play the video. So.
you're doing to me. Zero. If you keep doing this, you have 24 hours. And the Rothschilds tell me what the fuck is going on. Because now, it doesn't scare me, but all I have to do is say one word, and I will drop this whole fucking nation. So the Rothschilds come forward, and you tell me what the fuck is going on. You have 24 hours, or I will say one word, and the United States falls!
Please say that word, Demian. Please. Please say this word.
Inukshuk.
Inukshuk.
Which is just DNA for increase.
Oh, so they actually had like a hidden in joke to the Apache chief from the Super Friends?
He's literally just saying grow.
Really?
Apache.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that. I want to back this video up just a little bit because I want to play it again. Yeah. I'm going to
back it up. Let it play.
Yeah, I'm going to let it play here because this is gold.
No, full reveal. The U.S. government has zero right to do what you're doing to me. Zero. If you keep doing this, you have 24 hours. And the Rothschilds tell me what the fuck is going on. Because now, it doesn't scare me, but all I have to do is say one word, and I will drop this whole fucking nation. So the Rothschilds come forward, and you tell me what the fuck is going on. You have 24 hours, or I will say one word, and the United States falls! I don't give a fuck who you are! 24 hours!
God damn, that was gold. Any more Demian? That's like, we'll try to find.
Very, very.
Oh.
I feel.
Here we go. Yeah, I found the ones with the feather in his hair. Okay, so these are the ones. Okay. Open in new tab. Derp, derp.
The only one who actually knows me. I don't lie. I've had the breakthrough. We gotta hit it hard. Spread joy. Do it. Go! Ah!
God damn, that felt good.
It had a good message.
It does. It does. It really does. I think, you know what? That's just long enough. I could probably make that a donation alert. Oh,
That'd be the best alert ever.
That would be. Spread joy. Do it. Ah!
I will tell you this, Vance. I will tell you this. That gentleman right there is not a person you want looking for you in real life.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No.
That's not a person you want looking for you in real life. Because if you become the fixed delusion, you're in big trouble.
I know. Then I become his Eliana.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Did I win world peace? Did you win world peace, Demian?
But he's an excellent example of psychosis, delusion.
Oh, look at
paranoid psychotic behavior.
Look at that ear-to-ear grin he's got. Look at how it's just popping those cheekbones out.
It's horrifying.
That's
He's
like
scary.
That's like a fucking Mr. Potato Head grin that he's got going. It's like just the big attached grin, and you just think that it's like one big piece of injection molded plastic, and you just pop it out, and there's like a little kind of weird hole that that the parts fit in, kind of thing. Jesus, that is the creepiest fucking smile. When I come back to this, that is like a perfect screen grab right there. So, did I win world peace yet?
Did I win world peace? Wait for this next one.
God damn. Next video. Let's find some more. Oh, this will be good. Oh, this will be good.
Did I win? Did I win the United States popularity contest? No, I did. If I don't go viral, that means that was better. Like, what is it about me? No, like, people hate on me. People with certifications like call me mentally ill when it's them. Like, what is it? No, it's when you've done enough yoga, you project it. That's what psychologists don't understand. Like, once I've done yoga enough, I become a mirror of you.
Look at that. Look at that fucking grin he's got. That is Jack Nicholson from 1989's Batman.
Oh yeah, he's very ill.
Yeah, I mean, his spirit animal is Jack Napier from the, Batman. That is like a fucking ear-to-ear Joker grin. Jesus.
He's a very interesting guy.
Oh, he
I feel
is.
very.
I mean, he goes from like 0 to explosion in like half a second. So, damn.
I said, don't be absurd. That's what a judge
Yeah.
did to me. I keep repeating that because it gave me PTSD! It's like when I tell someone I have PTSD and then you trip it in order to make me disoriented. Like your punitive system is, you get to act in a way that is different. In the little walls of death, and here I can be violent to you, and here I can be violent to you. Like, what fucking mythology is that? Look in your contract, not your head, for what your duty is. Because being violent is a scam of a weak fuck who doesn't know the good life. No, once you've been to Burning Man, it's all over. Either you hate it or you love it, and if you love it, then I know a lot of people who go the distance for it. Because when you have more fun in the middle of a salt flat in Nevada than anyone in downtown Manhattan, whacking off with financial derivatives that you're convincing me exist. Nah, I choose the salt flat, fucker, over your stupid financial shit and your self-obsessed fuck. Because Brad Pitt is a narcissistic fuck. Hey, Brad, fuck off. I'm sick of seeing your face. No, he looks like someone. Fuck.
God damn.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry. Anytime you have to call pause, just say, hey, pause it, man. So, go ahead. Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
So what you're seeing right now is that he's demonstrating what you typically call word salad. It's like in his mind as he's saying it, it's making sense, but when it's coming out of his mouth, it's just gibberish. It's just gibberish jargon. It's the thoughts aren't connecting to one another. He's extremely disorganized. He's very psychotic in this video.
Damn, this is 6 more minutes of this. So.
I'm Brad Pitt, and I'm obsessive compulsive fuck. who plays his characters well because I have no embedded personality because some priest raped him between his butt cheeks.
Sir, you cannot say that on television. Jesus. His thoughts just go all over the place, and they quickly go to the dark place, but I've noticed that they just as quickly go out of the dark place. Do you see
Yep.
what? Yeah.
Yep.
It's not like with James where James's mind will linger in the dark place until he does that creepy giggle, that which his subconscious is forcing him to change the subject. Demian is just like, what's the best way to put it? He's like a hard drive that the mount arm just kind of goes all over the fucking place when it's trying to read a file. So
He's just being led around by the nose by whatever auditory hallucinations he's experiencing.
yeah.
No, Hollywood actors are fucking weak. Brad's weak. Brad, you're weak, aren't you?
Oh, are you going after Brad Pitt in this? It sounds like, yeah. Oh, so he's going after Brad Pitt. Well, I think
Brad Pitt is just the edifice.
Yeah, Brad Pitt is of the opinion that, whatever, dude. He doesn't care, Brad Pitt makes the movies now that he wants to make. He doesn't make the movies that he has to make. He makes the movies that he wants to make. He makes the good ones, like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That was actually a pretty good movie where he's playing Clifford Booth on that. So
be real. He's a weak fuck. I say that because it's like Keanu Reeves. I'm a big warrior. Then stop being a bitch! I'm sad you ruined the Matrix, you narcissistic surfer fuck!
I am kind of sad that he ruined the Matrix because everything was wrapped up in that nice little trilogy. And
to be fair, the trilogy was only 1/3 good.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically the first movie, and the other two are basically kind of half a movie, and you just kind of put them together, and it's one movie. So,
they're great riff fodder. The other two are great riff fodder. Like, I had so much fun just leaning over to I think I was watching the third one with my parents. I just lean over, just like, what?
Now,
Let's go.
wait.
Make jokes about it.
I just thought of a meme that you could do, because you remember in Matrix Revolutions you had the one old Asian guy who was the key master, right? And he was like making all these keys. Architect. Okay. No. Architect was the
architect.
No, architect was the old man who lived in the room with all the television sets.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was the key master. Or locksmith. I think he was called locksmith. But anyway, he was just Johnny on the spot with a key. Like, Trinity is asking, I need a program to, do a hot wire of a motorcycle. And the key master's like, here, I got you. Oh, never mind. I just thought of a meme where you could substitute Vince Clortho, keymaster of Gozer.
Yeah, okay, I get that one.
Do you want some coffee? Do I want some coffee? Yes, have some. Yes, have some. It's a brilliant movie.
Because it's just like a Hollywood person to get you all to believe he's like the warrior by being in a bunch of warrior movies. But the only test of being a warrior is to get in the ring like you showed, where death is along the line. This is how dumb Keanu is. I'm sick of his image. I want to see the grieving fuck who isn't a medical expert giving research money to people he doesn't know. You motorcycle little fuck! No, they make movies like Rambo and they can't take this. What obsessive compulsive horror level personalities like Jennifer Aniston and Brad, who are so codependent, they think and then we act like, why don't you fuck off?
Wait a minute. They're not together. Demian, they've been separated for a long time, and Brad's now separated from Angelina. That they've not been. Brad and Jennifer have not been a thing for close to 20 years, dude.
Yeah, disorganization affects recall.
Yeah, I mean, his disorganization is like Kentucky level disorganization. Because you know how Mark Twain always said that if the end of the world was going to come, he'd rather go and be in Kentucky for it because they're always 20 years behind on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that Kentucky level disorganization because he still thinks that Brad Pitt and Angelina and Jennifer Aniston are a thing. So I bet he still thinks that Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes are a thing. Tom Cruise, you're a narcissistic fuck.
I think that's the thing, is that the recall can also just bounce around. So
Yeah.
there might have been some time where he might have remembered something else. So it's kind of fuzzy. But regardless, say his brain is a lot fuzzy.
He's got that look at that rat kind of face. He's got that kind of. It looks like his face is like the profile of a rat. He's got that kind of like he could just like gnaw on a hunk of cheese with his
dentition.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dentition hook nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really sludge him for that.
Nah, I can't. But it's just what he looks like, kind of thing. So you can't help but kind of notice it. It's kind of like Up in Smoke, where Pedro's explaining to Stoner. He says, whatever you do, man, don't say nothing about Strawberry's birthmark. And the first thing that Stoner does is like, oh man, I wasn't looking at his birthmark, man. I wasn't looking at your rat face, Damien. Sorry. I'm a comedian at heart. I gotta make these jokes.
Ronald Reagan was a dipshit who raped daughters of those he looked down on because he was a bitch. And may he rot in hell forever.
Damn.
Do you see what he did right there?
Yeah, with that kind of like little micro burst of anger that he had.
No, did you notice that as he got close, that he saw his own reflection? He was looking at his own eyes.
Really?
And he got lost for a second there. That's because he was probably having some visual hallucination briefly, and he got spooked. That's why he froze, because he wasn't sure what he was seeing at first. He had to kind of
That's why he has these little pauses of several seconds in his videos. You mean?
Well, it's hard to talk when someone else is talking, so he's got these pauses because he's listening to whatever he's being told is saying.
That's a very interesting observation. I never thought of it like that. So he's having, it's kind of like he's having a conversation with the camera, and the camera is his projected hallucinations, kind of. Hi, Bobcat. Hi, buddy.
Well, imagine that someone else that you can't see is in the room yelling over him, and then he's got to stop to hear what they have to say. So it's very hard for him talking when they're talking and kind of leading them by the nose on what to say.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Did I make world peace? Oh, sorry. All of my content is you. Keanu Reeves is a big fucking warrior. He's so inspirational.
Yep, he was having that conversation again, wasn't he? Just now, when he's having that grin, it's like the when he's locked in that grin, he becomes the person locked in the grin, and then the person that's in the grinning is kind of talking to him silently, kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's kind of hard at times when he does stuff like that because he's trying. There's also times where he's trying to be ironic,
Mm-hmm.
but he's so that it comes off as just weird.
Kind of like, cringe and awkward. Yeah. Oh, and the way that he's looking right now with his eyes kind of, glanced over, it's almost like, because it looks like he's looking at Bobcat right now. That's okay. Bobcat isn't even paying any fucking attention to Demian, so.
I saw him once at a comedy club, I think. I was with a friend in, it was called the Comedy Club, I think, in Hollywood somewhere.
Oh, that's Mitzi Shore's comedy club. Pauly Shore's mother owned that. So he's talking about comedy club. Yeah. That's actually like a really famous comedy venue that,
And I thought I saw him walk in. He looked like a normal person when he wasn't, pretending to be a warrior. Because the only way he can test himself is to get in a ring with someone who's of his skill level. And since I haven't trained and he has, that would be an interesting fight to show you that all of his knowledge is meaningless. And it's about the prana. It is about the chi. But Keanu Reeves is a bitch master, and I'm a chi master. And you gotta be real, because he says he's a warrior. And if you can't take it, then stop making warrior movies! Because you're imprinting our fucking kids off of a bitchy little Hollywood shit who doesn't know a warrior and obsessively trains outside of any danger!
I don't know.
See,
Yeah.
He's not sure what's happening there.
So it's kind of like he's waiting for his brain for the loop memory to kind of catch up with it, kind of.
Well, he's either catching glimpses of himself as he gets close to the computer and his reflection, and it's just like kind of jarring him a little bit, or he finished his rant and he's waiting and sitting there silently waiting for the voices to say, good job, Damien. Yeah, you fucking tell him.
Nailed it. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
And one thought that I was going to say right when I paused it just then, I was actually kind of impressed with Bill and Ted Face the Music. I actually liked that movie. And I thought it was, yeah, there's going to be people who say that it was a cynical cash grab, and it kind of was, but you know what? It was a cute cynical cash grab. So, anyway.
All I have to do is go between registers. If I do this for an hour, I could say anything. You guys will believe me. This is what cult leaders do. Right. Oh, we know each other really well. We're trauma bonding. Are we trauma bonding? I bet you we are. Right. That's the point. Did I win world peace yet? No. See, I can run in a million different places, and so it would be like someone with schizophrenia would not have control over those personalities, whereas someone who's integrated, I can use my sub-personalities, but I don't lose my core.
Okay, so his brain is like if you have 8 tabs on YouTube open all at the same time, and they're all playing 8 different videos of 8 different subjects. That's his brain, and that's how it's going all the fucking time.
Yep, pretty much.
That's a pretty good assessment of that? Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good analogy.
Damn, I'm more cut out for this than I thought. So.
Like I used to, and I know the difference because I didn't have a core for a long time, and it took me 20 years to build it. And so, if you're taking a weekend course on yoga, then fuck you. You just open the gates to hell, because that will end in your death, and it will scare the fuck out of you someday.
Hey, ASDSS, maybe we should try to get our own show and like revive Loveline from MTV. And that way, like you could be like the new Dr. Drew and I could be the new Adam Carolla.
I like it.
I like that idea too. And you know what? And that way we could actually have like a regular honest to God show on a real network. And then that would make more sense for my little 5-minute visits that I would do on Saturday Night Live Weekend Update, where we would like pick apart Jimmy or pick apart another lolcow on that. So see, I'm always kind of thinking, trying to plan, to make my life better. And I'm not out here kind of bitching. It's like, oh, everything sucks. My life is terrible. Nobody loves me. I got a bunch of friends in the chat right now that are all like, damn. A few weeks ago, I didn't, I was just kind of like hanging out there on my own. And now I'm starting to build like a follower base and subscribers, and this is really kind of awesome. And I'm like really feeling kind of pumped about this and a positive vibe. So good things can happen. Good things can happen even to people who have the toughest of lives and the worst of mental issues. Good things can happen. And you can make something better of yourself. Hint, Mary. Just get a fucking agent. Don't worry about the alcohol rehab, but just get a fucking agent if you really want to protect your 1,000 subscribers. Because that is what I'm going to do. As soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to go to my agent. I'm going to be like, look, I got 1,000 subs. I got monetization now. You might as well keep the monetization since I owe you for like agent fees anyway. But you got to help protect those the monetization, because this is like our this is our money now kind of thing. So anyway,
Because to be a yogi is governed by the mother of death, because she stands on Shiva. And there's a reason that the Kali archetype is like that. There's a reason the mythology is like that. It's very specific. It's way more specific than Harvard is, because this game is run by mythology. That's why advertising does it is, not science. So don't get all fuck with me about what science is, because it's advertising, obviously. Your story creation. So I'm going to create this story. If you're in marketing and advertising, fuck you!
hungry for apples? Sorry. I kind of had to throw that little obscure Rick and Morty reference out there, the hungry for apples. Because that is a classic example of when, advertising agencies just kind of fail.
You brand, you little fuck! Slavery is illegal in the United States! You cannot brand me! Do not flash your brand in my face! Fuck you! Johnson & Johnson killed kids! And you poisoned them, and you knew it! Now you all go die!
Well, you know what, Demian? One brand that's not going to poison you is CBDX.com. And if you go to CBDX.com, and if you use the promo codes AP or ROTC or 44420 or Virgie, and make sure you put that second Y at the end, that's important, otherwise the code doesn't work, you get 20% off of your order. You get free shipping. You get free shipping on any order that's over $80. You get a free gift. Demian, they sell moon rocks, they sell gummies, disposable vape cartridges, flour, dabs. It's the stuff that'll get you high, Demian. It's Delta 8 THC. It sounds to me like you could probably use some of that to make some of the voices in your head, if not, go away, then just kind of start to like go, yeah, buddy, Delta 8 THC, that's what's up. So you could have all 8 of those tracks in your head that are playing all 8 of their YouTube videos, and they'll all be like, yeah, man, CBDX, Delta 8 THC, that's what's up, man. Demian, CBDX is what's up for you. I had to throw that out there. I'm sorry. That pisses off Jesse no end, that I'm out here, plugging CBDX for, using other people's codes. But, CBDX is like, we're cool with it. So I'm like, all right. Yeah. I especially like that I can, do them up in the little traffic sign formats. So, Demian, I wonder what your CBDX code would be. You ever thought about that, ASDSS? What would his CBDX code be?
CBDX Rothschild.
Yes. Yes. And you know what? CBDX could make that like the well, no, you can't make that the ultimate premier code because then everybody will use that. You just have to make it a 20% code at that. But it's you want to make it like a premier code. Rothschild. Hey, you know what, Demian? You want me to talk to CBDX and see if they could hook you up with a code? The thought? You know, I try to help Mary. I'll try to help you too.
All science in Johnson & Johnson is not done. They do not get to do a vaccine. You are killing kids.
Okay, I gotta stop. Nope, 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 nope. You're not eating my channel. Fuck you, Demian. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, that was good right up until he is bitching about something. That one looks good, but that's like 18 minutes. I want to go to a new lolcow here. All right, I tell you what. Spurgy Spurgs, I have been waiting for this. Colton, I hit people in the head with a bat would. Hard tard. Yeah. Okay, so Colton Wood is from Kentucky. And I'm sad to say that he is from Kentucky because he is like the worst example of a Kentuckian. And he's like he's a Kentuckian that's like gone, you know, out to California, and he says like the dumbest fucking shit. Here, let's take a look at this video. Poor, dependent on public transport. So, hi, Bob.
Went back. Stupid bus just blew me off. A lot of them won't take you when you have a bike, even though they're fucking supposed to.
Wait, Sam, did he just say that a stupid bus just blew him off?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's ignore what he said before.
Yeah,
that.
let's kind of don't put your mind in the gutter, unlike Colton Wood. But yeah, we know Colton's thing. Okay, Colton. Yeah, we know you're. Yeah.
But it's really more because I'm white than not. Fucking blew my, and I've got a medical appointment I'm getting to. That's fucking. It's business hours. They're gonna hear hell from me.
Okay, so I noticed that his videos are almost exact. No, Bobcat, leave the camera alone. I know, buddy. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. Yeah, you good boy. You come here. Hi, Bobcat. Yeah, you're my good boy. Yeah, you're my good kitty. Thank you, buddy. You want to pick a hard tard video? Shout out to Q from the Loop. What the hell are you?
All right, I gotta give a shout out to Quintero for pronouncing it right. Q, they call him. It's a deputy from the Orange County jail system, and we were talking when I was getting processed through. I got hit, was doing my civil rights shit, and had to do a little bit in jail. And
would it happen to have been a little bit of jail for hitting a certain someone in the head with a metal bat? Would it have been that little bit of jail, Colton? Sounds like it.
He was actually pretty cool with me and talked to me. I helped him with something else. Some dude was having a problem, and I tried to help with his situation, having a seizure and shit. And the dude actually recognized me. He's heard of me before, and seen my videos, seen me threaten people, seen me fucking go crazy and stand up to the cops and stuff. And he was actually nice to me and talked to me. A lot of Orange County sheriffs are real dicks and they're real hardcore, and it's pretty abusive. But some of them, I earned his respect somehow. I don't know.
I don't want to imagine how you earned his respect, Colton.
Well, it's probably not a matter of respect as much as just trying to be a good custodian.
Yeah.
Or a good guardian of your wards.
Exactly.
He seems like one of the nicer ones anyway, but he was being particularly nice with me. No, it was just on misdemeanor charges or whatever, so it's not like I'm a crazy violent felon. But that's cool. People make jail too hard. A lot of the cops abuse people badly. They emotionally. I'm pretty cold, but it can get to even me. Like, they really fuck with people, and it doesn't do any good. The bad cops, it just fucking makes monsters for society. But they're bullies, like my stalkers, and that's how it is. But not all cops are bad. I was telling him about that too. Like, I'm not one of the people that says all police are bad. I'm just wanting reform.
No, I've seen your videos before, Colton. You know what? I've seen you fucking go off on all cops, especially when the cops won't arrest Hacky Sack Jack. Okay, you're especially upset when they won't go after Dason. Okay,
And a big part of that, eyes on, film the police. What you hide? Fucking, I don't want to talk to a man with a gun in private in a dark alley. No. Hey, where are you going, everyone? Come, don't leave me. There was a dude, a poor dude down here in, I think it was Laguna Beach. Yeah, it was Laguna Beach. And I saw the cops roll up on him, and it was just right around the corner from me. I only had to walk like 50 feet to get over there. So I ran around the corner and turned the camera on him. And there was like 4 squad cars and 6 cops harassing this one poor dude. I'm like, hey man, you alright?
You were trying to be the cameraman of the next Rodney King incident, weren't you? That's why you had your camera out. You saw 4, maybe 6 squad cars. You saw, one guy getting hassled by a bunch of cops, and you thought, "Hey, I can, have my little, Rodney King moment. I'll do my little Rodney King style video." That was exactly his mentality.
They call these guys auditors in their little community, but there's like a counter community to them, an anti-community. They just call them frauditors. Because a lot of these guys are just doing it for publicity. Like, they have no intention of actually uncovering any process violations.
That's right.
They just want to go out and be a complete dick to the cops, which is probably pretty high on my list of things not to do.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Thing about cops is, if you're nice to them, they will be nice to you. If you're a dick to them, they have every right to be a dick to you. That's kind of the thing. It's like, if you talk, sanely and calmly and rationally to a cop, they're willing to give you, a few moments of their time to listen to you. But if you're out here fucking...
I'll sledge you a bit.
Yeah. But if they're out there,
if they were working...
Go ahead. Yeah.
If they're working beat, or they got to do a patrol, checkpoint, anything that involves them sitting out, essentially with their asses hanging out in the wind, doing anything away from the precinct, yeah, they will take the opportunity to harass you.
Yeah, they will. Yeah.
The cop.
And that cue that he's talking about, he's saying that the guards being like, nice to him in jail could be that he's just sizing you up, Colton. He was just trying to see, what he could do to you without you getting, all, pushy back about it, kind of thing. So.
Oh no! I mean, for one, he's county lockup. County lockup COs tend to be pretty soft compared to like prison COs.
Oh, okay.
And as long as you're not starting anything, as long as you're not trying to fight the other inmates in the holding cell, as long as you're not trying to spit on or slime the COs in general, I mean, not just in county lockup, but other places as well.
Yeah.
They're not gonna care. He's doing his job in the most professional manner he knows how.
Yep, exactly.
Tried to give me the fuck up. I'm like, no, I'm just whatever. Fuck you. I'm just listening. And after the cops left, he thanked me. He's like, dude, one of those dudes is scandalous. He does shit, like he'll fucking plant shit and do shit. Things, it's a golden rule type of thing. Do unto others as you would have done unto you.
Oh, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So you want Dason to hit you in the head with a bat now? Is that it, Colton? You seem to go out of your fucking way to hit Dason in the head with a bat. So obviously your rule of do unto others as you would have them do unto you means you want to have Dason hit you in the head with a bat. Yeah.
To be
Perfect.
fair, it was a one-handed rising strike, so it's not like there was that much force behind it.
Yeah, but it
He
was
was fighting gravity the entire way.
exactly. Yeah, and you got to think that, that arm of his is probably not that strong. He can only use it for kind of working out one particular thing. And this bat is probably a good 3 or 4 pounds. So it's like, dragging him down. Yeah, gravity is not Colton's friend in this situation. But
Yeah, he's got
it demonstrated
no
intent.
delts, no sternocleidomastoid. Like, he's got pretty much nothing, none of the muscle groups you would need to activate in order to do a decent overhaul.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to go back to this video.
You can't turn
What
back
is
the
this?
clock.
So what's this guy's shtick?
He's truly homeless. He doesn't have any kind of housing, and he just kind of lives in like a park. And there's one particular other homeless person named Dason. And Dason is he's nicknamed Hacky Sack Jack on Daywave. But Dason loves his electronica music, and he loves fucking getting under Colton's skin. He loves getting under Colton's skin. He will say all kinds of stuff, and Colton will just go huffing mad like, man, why are you saying that, man? Man, why are you saying that? And Dason just kind of sits there, and he's calmly like the puppet master of Colton. He's pulling Colton's strings in a sense. Not very well because, Dason ended up getting hit in the head with a bat, but, still. He's out there kind of, working Colton and pushing Colton's buttons and getting Colton to do what Dason wants. So there's a bunch of videos where he's confronting Dason, and I'll try to find one of them. So
You can't get a witness film the police. And some of them are cool. Some of them are accepting that across the country we see, and that's why things are changing real fast. A lot. I saw there was a record number of police charged with crimes last year because of all the new evidence. So we need more good cops to help keep us safe and less bad cops. Like Matthew Crown, Megan's a pedophile, his family's a cop. He probably shouldn't be a cop. I don't know the man. I haven't met him. I know that, like, if you get high on meth and sexually assault his wife, he'll take a gun and put it in your wife's face. Not 100% object to that, because some fucked your woman, go for it. But what's a cop doing at meth parties with a pedophile? That's something screwy there. And then he protects like Lorraine Morris, the cop's wife, came to court and filmed. She's the one filming in the video where Richard came to court, my animal cruelty charge, and filmed himself in the courtroom and next to the docket in front of the building. Shit.
do you think he just violated some kind of law by disclosing the names of his witnesses, or of the principal witnesses in his court case?
No,
No?
it's a matter of public record. You
Okay.
have to be allowed to confront.
Yeah,
public.
I guess. So it wouldn't be a form of intimidation on that. So yeah, you're right.
Unless there was like some sort of Marcy's Law equivalent, but Marcy's Law is technically a process violation masquerading as victims' rights.
Ah, okay.
That was Lorraine Morris, and she used Trover Game Mafia 3, her project, to lie about me and say I looked like I was sedated and I finally was on medication. No, they didn't give me anything then. It was before I even started taking psych meds and shit. I wasn't taking anything, nothing, and she just lied.
Hey, he hit that buttery note of repetition. Did you just notice?
Well, it wasn't anaphora. That was just reduplicative emphasis.
Ah, okay. So
She's the wife of a cop. Why'd she travel she lives in Redlands, California. Why'd she come all the way to Torrance to be with Richard and fuck with my case? Neither one of them had anything to do with my case. Oh, I gotta answer this. Gotta go.
All right. Damn. Next video. Let's find a good one here. I'm gonna find a good one here where he's got hacky sack in it. This one. Yeah, this is the gold.
I'm just rolled up with this saw over there. Got my shoes on now. I was bitching about that earlier. It's fucked up in America that when a crazy shows up, your first thoughts to get the police and document and shit, not put on your shoes in case you have to stand the fuck up. And it's illogical. People are lucky I don't sleep in combat boots. There you are. Alright, so there's several things going on here. First, I'd like to report disturbance of the peace. Before the man even saw me, he was screaming at the top of his lungs about people killing and eating children, and that was causing a public disturbance at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, then he came into sight of me, and he saw me, and he's got a restraining order against me because we fought brutal combat over...
You beat him with a bat.
Because he said he was going to cut me to ribbons for being a faggot. Because he said he was going to, that I was contaminating the pussy pool with my faggot molecules.
Colton?
Damn, that cop has had it with his bullshit. You can tell. That cop knows. It's like, Colton, you hit him with a bat.
Yeah.
That cop is like, you know, just wild cow rancher out in the wild, dude. Damn. Oh, shit.
Relax. Sit down. Go have a seat over here.
You see how, ASD, you see how I was saying about how Dason will get Colton so mad that he starts going... It's like he can't control his breathing at that point. Anyway.
I think it's just more or less he doesn't know how, like, this guy.
Over here.
Well, he wants to kill this guy. I mean, he wants to kill him, but he can't kill him. But he wants to kill him.
Yeah, because he even when he tried to kill him by striking him with a bat, he put hesitation into that swing. Because the human mind is not programmed to kill. The human mind is not programmed to take its own life. There's always going to be self-preservation. There's always going to be the preservation of others. So subconsciously, he's swinging that bat, but he's swinging it in such a weak-willed way that, he knows it's really not going to kill Dason, but it's going to, kind of injure him for a little bit. That kind of, mentality. So.
All right. You're not supposed to sleep over here in the parking lot, right?
No, bullshit. There's a pandemic on, and you're allowed to sleep in the park.
No, you're not.
He sleeps in the park, and he's using...
Where's Dason at?
He went that way, and since we called the cops, I heard him yelling. He came back and close enough to hear him yelling, but I didn't catch sight of him.
I'll just go contact Jason.
No, dude, just Fowler's coming right now. I'll go contact him so I can get his horsepower. So, just Fowler's over here. Just listen to what my partner's telling you, Colton. Relax. Stay here with him.
This is a public disturbance, separatist restraining order shit. I heard him screaming about eating children at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it's caused a public disturbance. It has upset me.
Colton, you've obviously never read Jonathan Swift. Okay? Jesus Christ.
Wow. This guy gets marked on... He marks out to some of the weirdest stuff. It's just like, you hear somebody... Normally, if you hear somebody who's indigent go around in the wee hours of the morning. Well, not even the wee hours of the morning, but during the get to work rush, and he's just going on about the eating babies. It's like, oh yeah, that guy is clearly fucked.
I want to try to find.
He don't have anywhere to be. He don't care.
I want to try to find a video where he's directly getting confronted by Dason. I think this is a good one. Yeah. Oh no, wait a minute.
I've been actually looking for that. There was a person that was pretty famous who was on the streets, and she made her rounds through so many states, and like she chronicled all of her travels, and she's serving a lot of time in Virginia right now. But the video, I don't know if it got taken down by Facebook or not, but it was one of the wildest videos I ever seen. Where it started, the context of it was her van broke down, and this nice guy was like, hey, mechanic, I can help you get back on the road. But what he didn't realize was she needed like $700 to get her Intoxilock fixed because she had one of them things, the breathalyzer on her car, and then she needed a new battery, and all of her tires were dry rotted out. So when he said, I'll help you out, and she's like, okay, you'll help me get back on the road. He didn't realize what he signed up for. And when he realized that he signed up for more than he bargained for, she got mad at him and said, but you promised, and started going nuts. And she smashed up his truck with a bat. She threw a pitchfork at him like a lawn dart and cut him up. And then he was trying to chase her off the lawn. So he jumped into a literal cotton gin, like a thresher, and was chasing her down his driveway with a cotton gin. And she's filming the whole thing, like running. When you see this cotton gin, just chasing her down. It's probably one of the most insane videos, like, of a real life thing ever.
Mhm.
Like, you would have thought that it was like a movie production, like insanity, but it was real. Like, she was like, he's chasing me with a fucking cotton gin, and she's holding the camera over her shoulder, and you see the side of her face, and you see this guy with his arm bleeding, and he's chasing her down with this like thresher. And then you see the cops come, and it was the wildest video I'd ever seen. And a friend of mine sent it to me. He's like, yo, you remember KK? I said, yeah. He's like, dude, you're not gonna believe what we just saw. And he sent it to me, and I've been trying to find it because she was the mother of all that is locale. I mean, her videos were crazy. Like, she would videotape herself stealing out of somebody's truck while they're standing right there and getting into a confrontation. She was in Mississippi getting into a race riot with 5 black guys, and they were scared of her, and she was by herself. I mean, she's a tornado. She got banned from Key West. She's not allowed in the Keys. She got banned from the city of Daytona. Like, if she steps foot in there's certain places in the country that if she goes there and they see her and she gets pulled over, she'll be arrested for trespassing because she was banned from whole towns and cities.
Wow.
And I think she might have been removed. It was all on Facebook Lives, and I think she might have been removed. But the cotton gin video was like the most insane thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Oh my God. This is one of the confrontation videos that he has with Dason. I'm going to just copy a link to this in the chat so that y'all can watch this. Hey, Vinny, if you want to join us, we're in the voice chat. This is a 56-minute video where he's just having a confrontation with Dason. I'm going to find a good short one here. Dawn of the Doofuses. I'll play a little bit of this. This is a good one here. Okay. Come on. There we go. there's
Yeah, dude, it's 7:30 in the morning.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, I care. You're disturbing my peace.
No, I'm not. You're in the park. Please remove yourself.
You're being loud, making noise. You're fucking being an ass monkey.
Sleeping in the park.
You're threatening me with some silly shit about attacking you in your sleep.
I'm threatening you about shits and habits. Don't even try that fraudulent ass propagandist bullshit.
You keep with your bullshit about me poisoning you and you sleep like you. Yep. You like.
I got to be careful here because, just in case it's going to like pop for copyright, I'm going to just go. Let's take a look at a new video here. This is the one where he hits Dason in the head with a bat.
So it was your voice I heard. Heard you from all the way down there.
So what?
Yeah, you were sending me creepy fucking messages the other day.
Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck cares? It's not creepy messages. And why do you have a bat in your hand?
Because a man who's threatened me repeatedly.
Retarded bitch. You're coming up here with a bat, motherfucker? There you go. Colton Woods got a baseball bat for me. You gonna hit me with it, asshole?
Come at me.
You gonna hit me with it?
You come at me.
Nigga, I'm not coming at you. You came up the stairs with a bat to assault me.
You're fucking crazy. And
No,
you're
I'm not.
stalking me.
Nigga, you walked up the stairs at me. I came nowhere near your fat fucking ass. I'm nowhere near your ugly piece of shit fucking gay ass. Get the fuck away from me, please, sir. You goofy bitch.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going nowhere, nigga.
You threatened me.
I didn't threaten
Now you
you
up
ever.
on me.
I didn't threaten you
You
ever.
lying sack of shit, coward.
I didn't threaten you ever, nigga. I didn't threaten you ever.
You're insane. You're schizophrenic.
Go fuck yourself,
You're a
you
danger
fat
to
piece of
yourself
shit.
and others.
Go fuck yourself, you fat ugly piece of gay shit. You're mad because I'm not gay. You're a gay fucking Hollywood homo. Nigga, you hit me with that bat, you're getting cut the fuck to ribbons, you fat piece of shit. I'm warning you now.
I know. Yeah, you fucking suited up. Yeah, you suited up.
You want to swing, bitch? I will cut your fucking throat, my nigga. Swing, you fat ugly nigger. White ugly fucking nigger.
I'm going to careful. I don't want to get. Damn. Okay, because I'm going to just. Wait a minute. There's a good spot. Right about here.
They you trying to amp yourself up, bitch? You stupid, fat, ugly nigger. Come on, Colton. Do something, fat fuck.
Get your shit and get the fuck
Go
out of
fuck
here.
your goddamn mom in her ass, bitch. You're not gonna tell me shit ever. The fuck out my face.
Fuck
You don't
out
tell
my
me
face,
shit.
nigga.
You don't tell me shit.
Get out of here.
Go fuck yourself. Colton Faggot Wood. Colton Faggot fucking Wood.
You have no
Faggot
right
ass
about
bitch.
fucking first name, bitch.
This is faggot ass bitch. Colton.
Just to be clear, we do not endorse that kind of lolcow language here amongst the ranchers. Okay, cows are kind of, free to do what cows want to do, but ranchers have got to behave like ranchers. So, we
Yeah, cows can go shit and fuck in the field, and the ranchers gotta,
ranchers
save that for their houses.
That's right, which is why I gotta be careful how much of this I can play. So,
Colton, little bitch nigga Wood. Colton, bitch ass Wood. You are dumb and fat and ugly as fuck, nigga. You think I give a fuck about you grunting, you fat ugly bitch? Stupid fat motherfucking kind of shit. I'm gonna go about my day because you ain't gonna touch me, you fat ugly nigger. White piece of shit nigger.
whoop, I'm gonna just kind of jump a little bit there.
You're a faggot and a snitch, and you're gonna get beat to death when you go to jail. You're gonna go. Even though you're a Republican faggot-ass little bitch that's got amnesty and sovereignty. Go for it, bitch! Nigga, you wish you could.
Get out of here.
Fuck yourself. I'm not afraid of you at all. You think I'm afraid of you one bit or the bat? Because I'm not. If you hit me, even if I go to ICU, nigga, I'm gonna come after you and kill you, you fat bitch. Stupid motherfucking loser. Get out of here. Go fuck your mom in her butt, Colton. Go fuck your mama. Goofy bitch.
Get out of there.
Go suck a dick, nigga. You sound like a fat bitch. You touch my shit, I'ma fuck you up. Stay the fuck away from my shit. Keep your fucking ass the fuck away from me.
You get the fuck out of town.
No, you get the fuck out of town, bitch. You don't belong here either. Get the fuck out of town. You goofy gay heroin addict, go back to Hollywood where you suck your first cock. Fucking bitch. Stupid, ugly mother. What are you gonna do? Do it.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna go to a new lolcow here. Damn. Who should we find? Farler. Hey, let's take a look at Adam Farler. Because I was kind of thirsty. Go ahead. Yeah. What's
I just gotta give that guy a lot of credit that he took a lot of verbal abuse before he decided to be about it. So.
Oh, this is an interesting one. I'm not a dragon cult. Wait a minute. Let's take a look at this.
Hey guys, how I sound?
Hey, what's up, Venny? How you doing?
I do know that you have.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. I woke up. You were already streaming, so that's why I'm late.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, hey, we're up to cringe talk.
Oh, hell yeah.
Little did I know that I would actually have a cringe talk segment. Okay. Friend of Adam Farler. Let's hear what you have to say.
Have options. They know that you're sought after, that you are. People really enjoy your intelligence. They enjoy your wit.
I don't know. This isn't really cringe talk. I don't know. It's just a talk. So, okay, but that was something that this is on Adam's Farler's channel. So I think that this is one of his friends, or maybe he's just like linked it from his, from their TikTok over to his YouTube kind of thing. But let me see.
Maybe he's not gay anymore.
I don't know. Well, no, he.
Maybe he's trying to dip his hand in that well.
Wait a minute. I guess I loved Colt my whole life.
I remember Colt from when the future people showed me my dance videos when I was a kid. I remember every single video. So maybe they look real amazing to everybody else, but I've already seen every single one of them. It's not that exciting for me. I make it look so easy, don't I? But I remember Colt, especially where he's wearing the red shirt and the hat, and I'm wearing the sunglasses, and we're walking beside each other when we made that video at that hotel. Right before we both moved to Miami. I remember that. I remember thinking, that guy seems like a cool guy. I remember every single video. So I guess I've been watching videos with Colt in it my whole life. They've been showing this stuff to me my whole life, and maybe in my dreams too. I remember every single one of them.
Holy shit, did 2 more of my lolcows just kind of cross-promote?
I think this is a
different. I hope to God it's a different Colt. Because if he's talking about Colton Wood, which would be a really fucking stretch considering Adam's in like Florida. I think he's in Florida, and Colton is in LA. So that would be like
he's talking.
Huh?
He's talking Colt Colton Gallagher. Somebody named Colton Gallagher.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Colton Gallagher is his meth dealer boyfriend. Okay.
Exactly.
Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about this guy is that he should be calling up Warner Brothers and Tom Hanks and suing for using his likeness and his voice in Forrest Gump, because that is the man that Forrest Gump is based on.
Yes, it is.
You're right. Just like 30 years down the road, happening. Yeah.
Every single one of them.
For some reason, I'm not getting the crazy guy audio. I'm going back to YouTube.
Wait a minute. I got everything set. I know y'all are seeing this on the Discord, right?
Hey, ASDS, are you hearing it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Hey, ASDS, you can hear it through Discord?
Yeah, I can hear it through Discord.
Yeah.
All right, it might just be something on my end. Just continue.
Okay.
I'll try to figure it out.
That's all right.
So I guess I've always loved Colt.
Seen one of these, seen them all.
I'm sorry, I look such a mess.
Jesus. What's another good video here? TikTok tarot cult. Wow.
Oh God, the tarot cards.
God damn! Look at
always a good.
God
sign.
damn! If I had to keep up with Adam's videos, look at all these videos he's just put out in just the last few days. Okay, this is a CIA approved message for Colt Gallagher. Might as well.
Colt, I think I'm gathering attention around here. People are whistling at me going down the road. What's new?
Does that mean he's CIA?
Look.
What's up? What's up?
Does that mean he's CIA if he can approve messages from the CIA?
I guess so. Yeah. How does that work? Is he kind of like Clay Bertrand, alias Clay Shaw, in that sense?
I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think like he has the ability to. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Clay Bertrand, for those who don't know, was one of the influential figures in Jim Garrison's investigation of the assassination of JFK. Clay Bertrand was a CIA employee who ran different shell corporations for the purposes of funneling money. So,
Look, I've got a security detail.
you know what? Adam, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be videotaping Brinks trucks and Miami-Dade corrections vans.
Metro,
No, that's
do you
not
think
a
they're
good
gonna?
idea for anybody to do.
That is like the weirdest jump cuts that he does. He put some effort into these because you could see that he did a shot, then he paused the video, then he stopped, and then he did the shot. Then he must have done like another video, and he just uses the same video editor that Adrastia uses to make her little edit videos. So
It's got to be hard to make it look like they put in so little effort when they put in so much. Like
that or TikTok must have some kind of like preset tools or something like that, like filters and things like that. Yeah,
I bet it is just built into whatever they're uploading through.
Yeah.
I sure hope they do. Hello, folks. My name's Adam Furley, and I'd like to give you an approved message from the CIA about barcodes. Hey, everybody. My name's Adam Furley, and they sent me to tell you about barcodes, about how great barcodes are. Do you love barcodes? I love barcodes. Barcodes are perfect. Barcodes make me want to wife a bitch and put a ring on it. Which barcode do I like best? Any. Barcodes are great.
Hey, you know the history of barcodes? Okay, so
the history of what?
Barcodes, the little UPC barcodes.
Yeah.
Okay, so railroad days back in like the 1940s, it was like really hard to keep track of inventory of like trains. So they came up with this way for like a light sensor on the on the side of the track to read a special barcode that was printed onto the side of the car, so that as the train's moving, the light sensor is reading that code off of each of the cars. And this was like back in the 40s.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so there's like,
I can see that. I didn't know it started with trains though.
It did. It started with trains because train inventory is like impossible to keep track of. But, with barcodes, it made it a lot easier to determine, which trains had what. So, but it was, yeah.
Did you see all those trains that got robbed in California and shit?
No, I didn't. Let me guess.
Man, there's just
Great Train Robbery?
UPS boxes. No, it's like smaller. It's like UPS boxes all up and down the train tracks down the side where they just get into a fucking train car and just rip it apart. It's pretty crazy, man. You can find it, I'm sure.
God damn it! No wonder
It's in California.
No wonder some of my customers in California never get their fucking packages. God damn it!
Oh yeah, man. It's just down both sides of the track. They can't keep it clean. They can't.
I mean,
insane, man.
That it makes.
Yeah, they'll have cars hop like that. That's how bad it gets over in Lincoln Heights. The cars will hop rails.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have nobody willing to clean it up and shit, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna have to get like a city crew eventually, like they do for Venice Beach for those homeless camp destructions. So.
This is a pre-message from the CIA.
Right.
Project
Somebody's not scared of getting poked with needles and shit.
Yeah.
Can you hear the pressure?
People with hepatitis and send them out there.
Everybody else, money bags.
Dude, did you just fucking case a fucking Brinks truck robbery? I think he did. Dude, I think he did. He just made this video because he's like casing a Brinks truck to rob it.
Yeah.
There is.
I don't think he could pull the trigger. I don't think he could pull the trigger, man. He can case as many as he wants. He's not going to do anything.
God damn it! That is like. Yeah, it used to be that you would get. I mean, if you were like, even 10 years ago, if you were videotaping a Brinks truck, or if you had like a video camera on a Brinks truck, they would have called your ass, and they would have called the police on your ass, and you'd have gone to jail for like premeditated, setting up like a robbery or something like that, or criminal mischief. They'd have.
Yeah, that's definitely. It's suspicious activity for sure.
Suspicious, yeah, it would be suspicious activity. And the fact that he made sure to take a photo of the guard putting the bags of money into the truck makes me think he's fucking casing that truck. And that he's.
I mean, even the least criminally minded person would look at that and assume that's what's happening.
Exactly. I mean,
yeah, right. Vance, Google videos. Brinks truck guards gone wild.
Brinks truck guards gone wild. Interesting.
Is they flashing their titties off the back of the truck? What's that?
Let's see what happens. Let's do a random video search. I bet you, because nobody's more on edge than armored truck drivers when they're moving money.
Oh, absolutely.
That's true. That's true.
Let me see. Wait a minute. Traumatized. Wait a minute. I think I gotta go to YouTube for this.
There's usually some good videos of like an armored truck driver fucking having to like shootouts and shit and then getting away.
Let me try something. Armored truck driver going wild. Oh, watch armored truck driver shoots at armed robbery suspect.
Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds, yeah.
That'll work. Yeah, let's watch this.
Yeah. Usually the driver of the truck wins most of the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, you're not going to win if you go up against a Group 6 truck, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no way. No way. You gotta have way more planning than this guy will ever have. Like,
oh yeah.
This guy needs Colton Gallagher back and a few others. Have we ever seen Colton Gallagher?
No, I haven't. No.
I don't think he. I don't. I've like watched this guy's videos. I don't know that Colton Gallagher was ever real. I don't know that.
No, I think he is
There's
real.
a video montage of him with Colt.
Oh, he made a montage, like a love thing.
Yeah, he's just some generic skinny looking white dude.
Oh, okay. So it could be anybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll come out of retirement next month. I'll be Colton Gallagher again.
He went running away, and he didn't have a bag with him. He's running. Oh, damn, this didn't go well for him. Damn.
Oh, he just tried to run up on it?
Yep. Oh.
Wow.
Come on, man.
He thought he was gonna use. Wait, that's a 3A vest. Why is he running up on somebody with a small caliber semi-automatic pistol? Somebody got a fucking 3A vest. That
I
don't
don't
make
think he
no
paid attention to
sense.
that. He just had a vest and thought it would work, man.
Yeah.
Whew.
Bless his heart. So.
Yeah, bless his heart.
Woo, maybe I'll rob a bank. Da 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 da. Where's Colt?
God damn it, Colton. I mean, not Colton. Why did I just call you Colton? God damn it, Adam. Don't fucking make videos like this.
Fuck it, blame Colton.
Yeah, I will blame Colton.
No, we should blame Colton.
Colt Gallagher.
Yeah.
We'll blame Colt Gallagher because he's probably got Adam so addicted to the drugs that in Adam's addicted mind, he's thinking, I'll just rob a bank. I'll just rob a Brinks truck, and that way I'll have all the money in the world, and I can buy all the drugs in the world, and then me and my boyfriend Colt will live happily ever after, kind of thing. So, Jesus.
Oh, what if that's what it is? What if Colt had left him with somebody? Like Colt might have left for somebody who had a little bit of money, so now he thinks he needs to have more money.
Yep, that's it. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah.
Gallagher, he's part of this plan. This is an approved message from the CIA. This is MK Ultra. Get down with the beast.
Hey. Oh, that's funny because MK Ultra actually happened in my hometown of Lexington, Kentucky.
Yeah, he yells about MK Ultra a lot.
Well, I don't yell about MK Ultra because I don't have to yell. It actually did happen in Lexington.
No, not you.
No,
Adam.
I know Adam.
Farley
Adam
yells
just goes
about
off.
it a lot.
Oh, wait a minute. An approved message from the CIA, sponsored by KFC. Hey, maybe this will get me that. Yeah, maybe this will get me that KFC console. Hey, hey, KFC console. If you're watching this, Rocknar Slow Coverage.
Hello, folks. My name's Adam Farley, and I'd like to give you.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna back this shit up. This looks gold.
Is it a video game system? Did KFC put out a video game system? Is that what you're saying?
KFC console.
Yeah.
Yes, it is an actual computer. It is a desktop computer.
Didn't Soldier Boy do something like that recently, like in the last 10 years?
No, he did the handheld, but he did a cheap ass handheld. This is the KFC.
Yeah.
This KFC console
seems like a scam.
Oh my god, I want to be the first live streamer on you. Well, I probably won't be the first live streamer on YouTube, but I want to be a live streamer on YouTube doing everything from a KFC console. So that
Did he use floppy disk?
No, the Soldier Boy system.
No, the KFC one.
No. It's all solid state drive.
Okay, because they used to have Taco Bell had a video game on a floppy disk when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, Burger King did too. They had the Burger King games. That was fun. But the KFC console is an actual desktop console. It is the size of of your standard KFC bucket that you would get chicken in, and it has a special little compartment that when you open it up, you can heat your chicken.
No shit. Oh god.
Okay. No shit. It actually uses the heat of the system itself to keep your chicken warm.
You know, that could have been a great idea.
It is a
That
great
could have
idea.
been a really good idea.
It is a great idea. It's already a great idea. I want to get one of those. So.
Yeah, but I don't think you're thinking of how greasy that compartment's gonna get.
Oh no, I'm sure they thought of that. I'm sure they thought of that.
I hope so.
Yeah. I'm sure that's probably not that not that bad. So. Besides, it's really more just like a novelty thing anyway. Like you would just probably like put a tendy or something in there. Probably has room for barely like one piece of chicken. So, and you could tell from the green.
I like to think.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to think all those products, like okay, the KFC, console. Like, what if that was the product that could have like sunk or like, you know what I mean? Could have ruined the business or completely created the business, but it's just not.
Well, KFC console is different. It's a different company, but it is owned by KFC. So they're just like, they're an offshoot. They're doing, video game consoles kind of thing. But
it was a licensing agreement type thing.
Yeah, it's a licensing. It's with Cooler Master. They're doing a licensing agreement with Cooler Master. So,
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for KFC themselves to do it.
Well, I mean, it's iconic. It's an iconic little thing, and I would want to get the skin for my KFC console so that it actually looks like a fast food KFC bucket. So it doesn't have that kind of.
Yeah, you gotta have that.
Yeah, because I gotta have that. Because I'm from
the
Kentucky.
The whole point is to look like the bucket.
The whole point. That is the whole point, is to look like the bucket. But you want to have. You can't just go cheap on it. You can't just put the KFC console in a paper bucket kind of thing. That ain't gonna work. You actually have to make a skin.
So they sold it without the bucket.
No, it's just a desktop console. It's the shape of a bucket. It's a computer the shape of a bucket.
Okay.
Yeah, but
you could get it without the bucket for some reason?
No. It is the bucket.
Okay, so it does come looking like a bucket.
It does come looking like a bucket. It is a very solid looking bucket. It looks like an Xbox One combined with a KFC bucket.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
cool.
It looks like from this video, I think that's got to be some of that new plant-based chicken that they're.
Yep.
God damn, that looks good.
The breading
looks
decent.
better than it is.
There you go, real quick.
And then you cross-section it, and it looks like fried erasers.
So here's a little update on this. So for a long time they thought it was going to be a hoax, right? But the manufacturer is Cooler Master.
Mm-hmm.
And the CPU is an Intel NUC9 Extreme Compute Element with a Seagate Barracuda 1 terabyte, and has an Asus GPU 4K 240 hertz output.
Dude's ready for 4K gaming.
Yeah, 4K 240 FPS, and it looks like it can hold up to 2 to 3 pieces of chicken. In
Oh, I will promote your KFC console every day on the Lolcow Ranch if I could just have like a demo model or something like that to do some testing with.
It's VR ready.
Oh, it's
and it has ray, and it has 4K TV gaming, and it has ray tracing.
Damn.
This is not real, dude. They're never gonna make this motherfucker thing.
It really is real. Yes.
It sounds revolutionary. We should all get behind it.
Absolutely. Harlan Sanders, if he were still alive today, he would definitely love the KFC console. He would have been behind that. So, because Colonel Sanders, Venny, have you ever seen those like blaxploitation and like kung fu movies, the Grindhouse movies from like the late 60s, early 70s kind of?
Haven't seen them, but I'm aware of them.
Okay.
Seen more things make fun of them than I could count.
Right, because Colonel Sanders would finance a lot of these Grindhouse movies, and then you'd have like this big fight scene where you'd have a big old group of bad guys and a big old group of good guys, and they all kind of rumble and they're fighting, and then all of a sudden the fighting just stops. And then Colonel Sanders just comes walking, from right to left, past the camera with his bucket of chicken, and everybody, bad guys and good guys, are all just kind of looking at it like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, like what was up with that guy?
Yeah, it's like, what's up? It's like, but it was the iconic, because he was already becoming famous at that time for his chicken. So it's like,
Yeah, why are they going after white people? Like, if you notice, like they got rid of all the black people off the packaging, but the white people are still on the packaging, like the Quaker Oats guy but they got rid of like the syrup lady and the fucking.
Well, no,
you know what I mean?
Okay, wait a minute. When Harlan Sanders, before he started KFC, he ran Sanders Cafe in Corbin, Kentucky, and he was very ahead of the curve in terms of, like, giving equal opportunity to African Americans, because he promoted one of his cooks to be the manager of the Sanders Cafe, who was an African American, and he basically said, your people, you are it's not the color of your skin, it's it's what's inside your heart that counts, and they recognized that Harlan Sanders, it was more than just the color of his white skin. It was that, he was a good Christian man, and he was, looking to help his fellow man and help, raise everybody else up by their bootstraps, kind of thing. I don't know. I always like.
Am I on?
Yeah, yeah, you're on. Hey, what's up?
What's going on, guys? From what I've heard, don't black folks say that Colonel Sanders stole the fucking recipe, the 33 secret ingredients or whatever the fuck it is?
No.
I've heard something to that effect. Yeah.
I've
heard.
I don't think I've heard that. And really,
That's
the thing. The strong seasoning that they use for the breading is still manufactured all the way back in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
I went to school with probably 90% black kids, and they all used to say Colonel Sanders stole the fucking recipe.
Nope. It's a wholesale Irish spice blend.
Yep.
No shit.
Yeah, Glenn and friends tried to replicate it, and then they had to give up and just order it from Ireland. But you can only get in like.
I will buy that shit right now.
It's called Strong Seasoning Number 1, I think, and they only sell it in wholesale. No, it's just one. No, it's just one, but they only sell it in bags. They're like ridiculous wholesale sizes. Like, I think it's like 25 pounds. You gotta buy a ridiculous amount of spice seasoning.
There's one of those companies that you have to get both of them from different places, and they send them together, and they're only put together. I thought that was KFC.
No.
No, not nowadays. They streamlined the supply chain a long time ago. It used to be like, oh, only somebody knows blah blah, and the other person knows blah blah, and I think it was just PR.
Yeah.
Because as far as anybody could tell, I mean, because that's the thing. Glenn's smart as a whip. Dude's trained as a pilot, just does YouTube for a hobby. And he did so much deep diving that the episode he did on the KFC seasoning blend actually taught me, a native Kentuckian, a lot more about KFC than I thought.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Some guy in Canada taught a Kentuckian about KFC.
So let's watch this approved message from the CIA, sponsored by KFC.
Hello, folks. My name's Adam Farley, and I'd like to give you an approved message from the CIA. Hello, folks. They sent me to tell you about barcodes, about how great barcodes are. Do you love barcodes? I love barcodes. Barcodes are perfect. Barcodes make me want to wife a bitch and put a ring on it. Which barcode do I like best? Any. Barcodes are great. This is an approved message from the CIA. Project Monarch. Hashtag the Son of the Lord.
Herbs and spices. Okay.
Oh, come on, man. Show the picture of Colonel Sanders with Alice Cooper, man. Show that picture, please. I bet he had to edit that just to
What
kind of.
the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know, but if it's gonna get me a KFC console, I'm down for it. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I posted a link to a Forbes article in the YouTube chat.
Uh huh.
It's actually quite fucking interesting, man.
Okay.
It's weird, man. I had no clue about this till you brought it up tonight.
God damn, he posted the same video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different times. And then he produced an approved message from the CIA sponsor. Okay, so what's this one?
Master of the tyranny of evil. You can't silence me, government. Shh. As a sovereign being of Earth, I do not consent to my control. Now I'd like to give you an approved message from the CIA about barcodes. Hello, folks. My name's Adam Farley, and they sent me to tell you about barcodes, about how great barcodes are. Do you love barcodes? I love barcodes. Barcodes are perfect. Barcodes make me want to wife a bitch and put a ring on it. Which barcode do I like best? Any. Barcodes are great. This is an approved message from the CIA, Project Monarch.
Hey, I have something for you guys real quick.
What's up?
Are you ready?
No.
I'm about to give y'all something that you're not gonna get
Oh
on
shit.
any other stream anywhere.
Oh
I'm
shit.
not ready, man. When someone asks me that on the internet, I say no. No,
Oh.
because it's gonna be fucking
Yeah,
scary.
you usually say no too, but bring it on, dude.
Yeah,
So,
fucking let's go, baby.
so KFC, they of course have the 11 herbs and spices, but what really matters is the breading, the coating on the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here is the spice blend for the coating of the chicken. You ready?
What is it?
Yeah.
4 tablespoons of paprika, 3 tablespoons of white pepper, 2 tablespoons of garlic salt.
Okay. Simple.
Oh shit!
Easy.
What are you trying to do here, bro? They're gonna nuke this place, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking seriously.
Dude, they're gonna.
Governor's gonna get
Yeah,
fucked.
they are gonna yeet my channel faster than if I was giving misinformation about a certain thing. So
Yeah, like, this is chicken we're talking about.
But
I mean,
it's
come on now.
But it's more than just chicken. It's people's
crazy. You're right. It's a lot more than
people's
chicken.
livelihoods in Kentucky. I mean, could you imagine if the KFC Yum Center?
Generational wealth.
Actually, it's for the spice blend. It's technically Sligo, County Sligo in Ireland.
Hey, that's where my grandpa's from. Schlegel.
Yay!
No shit.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Telepath.
County Schlegel and County Mayo are where my grandparents are from.
The most
Mayo, however you pronounce it.
The most important.
Somebody owes you a check, bro.
The most important thing is that it's not regular pepper; it's white pepper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I use that in my
is a
fucking
huge
chicken
difference.
regardless.
For
Even fucking
Yeah,
do the goddamn KFC blend or whatever.
4 paprika, 3 white pepper, 2 garlic salt.
Yeah,
Seems
what else?
problematic that they specifically will not allow black pepper. You know what I mean? Can't let that out.
Yeah.
Even our pepper's white.
Telepathic phone sex between me and Colt.
I keep saying it. I think me and Colt have a psychic connection, and I think he
That
knows
seems like
too.
a
Because last
private
night
thing.
I
I
think we
don't
were
know if
having
we
a
should
conversation when I was in the shower.
That seems like something, you know.
What's up? What's up?
That seems like a private thing. I don't know how he'll feel about us watching that. Proceed.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, there wasn't much to this. Yeah, it was just kind of like.
What the fuck are we doing right now? We are wasting our lives.
We're going through
Indeed.
my
Yeah.
lolcows. We're going through all my lolcows. This one looks good.
We're wasting our lives.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, man.
Could be fucking standing
okay
right
with
now.
Wait a minute. I probably can't
You
play
can be
that.
standing right now?
Yeah.
I got
that's
a whole
copyrighted.
basement I'm redoing, man.
Yeah.
I got a ton of fucking I taped and I
Oh
mudded and
yeah,
taped.
you.
That's
I
probably.
remember that. You're flipping the house and shit.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Now I gotta sand it all down and shit, and I've been fucking dreading it. I got hammered last night because I just found out irate
Yeah.
prostate passed away, and
I
today was
found out
kind
on
of
the stream, man.
yeah. Today was just kind of a fuck off day, man. I really didn't do much. So yeah, this is just like I'm dreading going down there and getting covered in that fucking dust, man.
I know it. I know it, man. And I can, dude. When it comes to, well, we don't. This ain't a sanding stream. Go ahead, Gov.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
About to
Sorry.
go off on sanding. I was about to go off on sanding, man.
Oh, it's
Oh, it
okay.
sucks. It's the worst. It's the worst, man. But I gotta do it. So
Yeah, I know they got those those tools that you can buy the vacuum hose to go on the tool or whatever, but
they
fuck
never
all
work,
that, man.
man. They
Never
never
work.
work. You're always covered in that shit at the end of the fucking day, man. Always.
That's all I was gonna say. That's all I was gonna say. Never
Yeah,
work.
yeah. You know what you're talking about, man. I feel you. I'm right there on the same page.
Oh,
Yeah, I've done a lot of construction work, man.
Adam says he's the first Jedi. Here we go. I love going through the log house.
Well, that's what I am. I'm a Jedi. I wrote the new religion. Can't nobody on earth do what I do.
Wait,
I'm
rewind
channeling
that.
God.
Please rewind that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
He thinks he's a Jedi. No, he thinks he's the first Jedi.
Well, that's what I am. I'm a Jedi. I wrote the new religion. Can't nobody on earth do what I do. I'm channeling God. I'm channeling Source. I'm in tune with the universe. That's why my videos are these synchronistic, massive art productions that are divinely in tune. I'm a Jedi, yo. Yeah, feeling like a badass.
Hey, did you ASTSS? Did you notice he had a feather? Yeah, it was a pigeon feather, but it was a feather in his hair going along.
A feather in his hair?
It was. It was a feather, and it's like we were remarking about Demian McKinley's videos. Is the craziest Demian McKinley videos you're ever going to see are going to be the ones where he has the feathers in his hair.
How fucking fun would it? I've come across some real crazy people in Chicago, man. Some real crazy fucking people. But some of these people we come across on the net, like, how fun would it be to just like walk out of a bar to go smoke a cigarette or whatever, and they're standing out there talking their craziness? I would never go back. I would just stand out there the whole fucking night. And listen to them fucking rant.
Hey man, just to take that thought one step further, yesterday I said the idea of like forcing myself to live with James or Mary and then just not putting up with their shit.
And making it like a
Let
Big
that run
Brother,
around in your mind.
make it like a Big Brother type house. Just have cameras like everywhere, just watching them 24/7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, James, I'll beat your ass if you don't stop. Bro.
Right? Do the fucking dishes, Mary. Clean up the fucking bag.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you doing? Come on.
Yeah.
All right, we're going
Do
to fill
something
out
with your
job
life, bitch.
applications. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Phil,
They
Phil,
would be so much better people.
My daughter is 13 years old. 13 fucking years old. And she's asking permission to get she can't do it legally yet. She has to wait till she's I believe 15. But she's asking for permission for us to sign off for her to get a job working as a vet tech or like helping veterinarians and shit.
Right on.
And it's like
right on.
to see the like drive, to see the drive in her, and to see like that she wants to make money for herself because she wants to buy new shit for her skateboard or new records or
Yeah.
you know a new backpack or whatever the fuck she wants, new shoes. Like she wants things and she understands like I got to go to work in order to get that stuff. And for her to
Hell
show
yeah,
that like
bro.
kind of initiative, dude, it makes me proud as hell. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll sign off on anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go?
Yeah, that had to be an easy sign off, bro.
Yeah, well, it's not. She lives in California. I live in Chicago right now, and both me and her mom need to sign things. And, in California, it's only legal when it's either 15 or 14. I can't remember what. She's too young. She's too young right now to actually get a job where they're giving her a paycheck and shit. But she wants one, and she'll do things like around the house. She'll ask me, you know, how do I do this? How do I do that?
Yep.
And you know, I'll sit there with her on Zoom or Skype or whatever the fuck it is, and I'll tell her, you know, this is how you do it. This is the tool you use. This is how you use the tool, and you can do it, and then I'll pay her money for doing work around her mom's house.
Yep.
So pretty cool, dude. I mean, she's just she's got initiative, she's got gumption, she's got get up and go.
Dude, she's
Have you
gonna
always done the allowance system with her, like she do her chores equals the money she'll get, type shit.
The chores don't earn her money. Doing jobs earns her money. She has to
Exactly.
do shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
like
man, bro.
doing her own laundry or the dishes or anything like that. No, she ain't getting paid for that. But if she goes and cleans up the tool shed, if she goes and shit like that, then she'll get the dough, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that always bothered me when people just like do the normal shit you're supposed to do, and for some reason we'll pay you. Like I never got that.
Yeah, nah, we don't play that game, man. Nah, she's got to do some physical labor and get shit done that needs to get done, and she's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's so easy to teach a kid because they're so malleable.
No, they take it. Yeah, if you're willing to put the time out for a child, man, a kid will just mold to whatever the fuck. That's what bothers me about all these like. I ain't even gonna say it here, but you know what I'm saying about like fucking changing of their personalities and whatnot. Young.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Trust me, man. I fucking know.
Yeah.
Trust.
The sun.
I'm trying to save dude's stream here, you know.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Looks kind of.
There's another sign. There's signs. There's signs everywhere.
He always gets the best freeze frames, man. He got so many good ones in Mary yesterday.
Yeah, caught one.
Oh, I know. I was here.
That one frame where she's like, yeah, just like right after she just fucking confessed to witnessing the fucking murder.
Witnessing the fucking murder, yeah.
I posted.
Man, I hated how you.
Go ahead.
Was that on Hatman?
That broke my heart.
I know. I almost missed it. I really almost missed it. I would have glossed over it.
Hatman was playing that earlier, right?
And we pointed it out to Hatman. Yeah, we pointed that shit out.
We played it last night. I remember watching it with
him.
last night.
Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah, we might have pointed it out to him.
Oh yeah, we played it for Roots. Yeah, because we showed Roots.
Yeah,
Shit.
no, I was here
to everybody.
Shit, you know what? Shit.
Oh my god, dude.
God
yeah.
damn it. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna take a little bit of a detour here. We'll go back to my portrait mode. I'm gonna turn my there we go.
Yes, working made me feel useful. When I could work before the murder, when I was able to work and function like a somewhat normal human being. After the murder, I was not able to do those things
Yeah, just like
anymore.
a fucking random.
And I know none of you understand. All of you want to just judge me and tell me that I'm just lazy, that I just don't want to
I'm
work.
the second.
You can't
I'm the second.
comprehend.
I'm fucking governor over here. He's the fucking first. Who the hell are you talking to, man?
I love this clip. I saved this video. Normally, when I'm done with the Drastius videos at the end of the night, I just go through the folder and I just delete all the shit just so that I can clear the hard drive space. This video, Mary, this video I saved special because I want to play this again and again.
It'll never get deleted.
Oh, it's never getting deleted off of my hard drive, buddy. Oh, trust me. I'm going to make sure that a USB thumb drive is getting sent to the Florida prosecutors who handled the Roberta Laws case. And it's just going to have a little note, a little post-it note. It's just going to have a little note. It says, play me.
Play me.
Play me. Yes. And then they're going
to be on top of one of those.
Okay, what it needs is little note, play me. P.S. Try thermiting this one, bitch.
I got a better one. It needs.
You guys want to hear a good story? Something
Play
that
ever
you feel good?
stickers.
Go ahead.
All right, here's something that'll make you fucking feel like at least some kind of hope for humanity.
Yeah.
So I drive a truck, and I'm usually covered in plaster or mortar, or I always got my boots on, and I pull into the gas station, and this guy who looks disheveled and fucked up, like just completely off his game, hadn't worked in a long time. He's like, man, hey, COVID hit me really hard. Do you know anybody that's got any work? I do this, I do that, I do this, I do that. And I was like, yo, abso-fucking-lutely. Here's my fucking buddy's number. Called up my buddy. Now the dude has a fucking job.
Yep.
Dude has a job, man. And that's like he looked like shit. Like you could tell life just kicked him in the balls. You could tell like this guy used to be a hard worker and just life kicked his ass in the balls. And I hooked him up with one of my buddies, and he's now got a fucking gig, dude. And I guess he's a good dude.
Yeah.
So, feel
Dude,
good
that's
story.
gotta be a good feeling, bro. It's
Yeah, it
gotta be a
is.
good feeling, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I wanted to tell you guys. Like, yeah, you know, there's people out there that fall, you know, on hard times, and they, you know, they get stuck in a rut, or you know, they develop alcoholism or whatever, and then they want
A
to
lot
get
of
out of
that,
it.
yeah.
They want to get out of it, and there's always people out there. If you just fucking ask, or you just like
The problem
say something.
is the Marys and the people like that who have muddied the well to where good people like me, good people like you, don't want to help people. And I catch myself with that all the time. I'm like, I can't put it off on you because I've seen 1,000 shitty yous.
Yeah,
You might
you're
not be
right.
the shitty.
You're right, but no, this guy, it just he hit me in the heart, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give you my buddy's number, and now he's doing he's just like a laborer. He's laboring, fucking hauling drywall and hauling bags of cement and shit. So
It's an honest life, man.
Absolutely, man. I did that shit throughout my entire fucking teenage years and through my 20s.
Exactly. Yeah.
There was one time we worked on this fucking joint. It was 19 floors, and we were building the 20th floor, and we had to carry 80-pound bags of fucking cement up the goddamn stairs because the boom truck didn't show up.
Oh,
fuck
God
dude. I've had
damn.
to carry so many bundles of shingles up a damn thing because a ladder quit working or because we didn't have one at the time. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Oh God, and it was fucking like 120 degrees out. That was one of the worst days of my life. I'll never
man,
forget.
but you got a perspective with you for the rest of your life. Like you've worked that hardest day. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing gonna be that hard again. Like it's a good feeling coming with that kind of work in your past, man.
Yeah, I will never fucking do that again. Now I'm a boss on the goddamn job sites, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. Oh, fucking Rootsy boy, he ain't carrying no 80, 90-pound bags of fucking cement up 19 flights of fucking stairs.
God damn.
No fucking way.
Never again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes, working
I like
made me
your
feel
attitude,
useful.
man. I like you coming in here
When
making
I
everybody feel good, bro.
Right on,
yeah.
man, right on. Yeah, I'm in a much better mood today than I was yesterday. You know, that shit about irate really hit me because I really looked up to that dude, and I really loved
I'm gonna
talking to
miss
him.
him in the chat rooms for sure, bro. I'm
I
gonna
am.
miss seeing his name pop up, his fucking little inside jokes and shit.
Yeah, dude, I did a show with him. He fucking interviewed me, man, and that's how me and him became friends.
Dude, he was on the Lolcow Ranch like about a month ago, and we were talking about Scooby.
That was one time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's been in my fucking on my shit. He's been. I mean, he just became a really good friend of mine, and I got to talk to him about things, and just had that. He was a fucking Alabama boy, you know, an
Yeah.
older guy, 60 fucking years old, and it was just really nice to talk to him and shit. And he had just said he had that fucking voice that was like butter, you know.
Yeah. I
Really easy to talk to, man.
Damn.
Yeah, we lost a good one. We lost a real good one. But I'm in a better mood today, so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm grateful that we're making these little communities because when the shit hits the fan, we're going to need these little 10, 15 people groups.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You already like-minded
right.
people.
Fucking right, and you guys know me. I got a fucking stash to high hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like most of us are like somewhere in the fucking woods somewhere or some shit. Like most of us is in that scenario where we like got a little piece of land somewhere or something.
Well, I don't anymore. I'm actually living at my. That's why I'm doing all this fucking work. I'm staying at a house my dad owns for free.
Yeah, but you got this, bro. You ever need anything, come find me, bro. You got this. This is more.
Yeah,
You know, this
dude,
one's up paying off.
Yep.
I don't even know how many pews I have. I don't even know how much ammo I have. It probably will not fit in my fucking truck. I'll tell you that much.
We'll make several trips, bro. We got people who'll make gasoline when that happens.
Yeah.
It'll be all right.
Right the fuck on, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this video again because this is just this is the best Adrastia video. This is the video that you are gonna see in Mayo 4. This one clip.
Yes, working made me
Everybody
feel
mute
useful.
for this.
When
Yes.
I could work
All right, yeah,
before the
Wait,
murder.
hold on. Do you know how far along AP is on 4?
I don't know.
Nope.
I have no
no
idea,
clue,
but
brother.
dude, this is gonna be like the opening of Mayo 4.
Or this will be in Mayo. This could be stretched out so far that this is in Mayo 5.
God,
All right, I'm muting.
okay, so all right,
Me too.
yeah.
Yes, working made me feel useful. When I could work before the murder, when I was able to work and function like a somewhat normal human being. After the murder, I was not able to do those things anymore. And I know none of you understand. All of you want to just judge me and tell me that I'm just lazy, that I just don't want to work. You can't comprehend the changes that it makes in a human being when they're taken captive and forced to watch another human being murdered and buried in the backyard.
Yep.
The changes that it makes in a human being when they're taken captive and forced to watch another human being murdered and buried in the backyard for 5 weeks.
Yep. That's the golden clip. Out of all of the Adrastia videos, this is 24 karat lol cow gold you have just produced, Mary. 24 karat. And I don't even really need to play the rest of this video. This little, snippet right here has, said more than enough. Out of all of the videos, you told more truth in this one little section of your video than in all of your other previous videos put together. That one little admission.
Are you getting it in the
said in her book.
Are you getting it in the Discord there, Vinny? Because I'm not.
Oh, wait a minute. Shit, I forgot.
No, I had to go to YouTube.
Oh, shit, I forgot. Derp. Wait a minute. Here, I'll fix that.
We all fucking muted ourselves.
Yeah,
We all muted ourselves.
Well, you know what?
And then
we'll watch it again.
And I refreshed and I was like, ah, shit.
Now we can watch it again. Now we can watch it again.
Hey, Mary. If Mary ever sees this, I want her to know if I didn't exist, he would have just skipped.
I would have, and I would have
So,
deleted
fuck
this
you,
video.
Mary. You deserve this.
You do. You know what? I would have glossed over it. I wouldn't have had the presence of mind to review it again. I would have just, kept it in the Adrastia folder and just thrown it out at the end of the night. But
Just put my name on the tape you send on,
Dude.
bro. Just put Vinny P on the side of that bitch.
Dude, Venny P is going to be, submitted by Venny P is going to be right there on Mayo 4. I promise you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I think it'd be hilarious for it to have one of those do not watch ever, but then right on top of it a sticker, please watch. like the Owen Hart tape or whatever, the do not ever watch under any circumstances.
It's
and
like
then right over it, please just watch it.
Yeah, it's like the Ring tape.
Hey,
yeah.
When you send it, you have to cut out the letters from like magazines.
Oh Jesus! No, I'll just write it in crayon. I'll just write it in crayon and put it like a little.
With your left hand. You gotta write it with your left
1940s typewriter, bro. Use an old typewriter with a weird font.
Well, no.
Oh yeah.
No, I was gonna go writing it in crayon, so it's like the 1989 Batman movie when Joker is writing Vicky Vale a note and he says, "Put this mask on right now." And it's like, and it's written in green crayon. Yeah, Venny, you saved this clip. You are the man for saving this clip.
I
Trust
do
me.
it for the love of the game, brother.
Yes, we're gonna watch it again for the love of the game.
Did she delete it?
I don't think so. No, it's still up.
No, he would. He would have deleted. She's too stupid. She's too stupid to delete it, bro.
Yeah, she's not going to delete it. She is so ranting. She doesn't even remember what she said in any of her videos, let alone this one.
She said that.
Right.
She
Yeah.
doesn't realize she said that, bro.
Yeah. Exactly. She
had to have seen like this is what like the third fucking stream in 2 days that's been talking about it. Like she's
Mhm.
gotta
Yeah.
fucking.
She knows. She knows
Well,
that.
she said in the book that she witnessed it. And then every telling she said after that, she said that she was in the back room or she was in the truck or whatever. But in the book, she said witness, the word witness. And then
Mhm.
now she says it out loud, which you'll think we've hit the part 2 or 3 times, Roots, but we haven't. It'll be very clear when we have.
Oh yeah. So.
Made me feel useful.
Oh no, I know
When
it.
I
I've seen
could
it.
work
I've seen it.
before the murder. When I
Oh,
No,
this
I
is
saw it.
this is just for the benefit of anyone else who's brand new to the Lol Cow Ranch and hasn't seen this clip. So if I were doing the Majel Barrett Roddenberry voice from like the early '90s, previously on Adrasdia, The Next Generation.
I was able to work and function like a somewhat normal human being. After the murder, I was not able to do those things anymore. And I know none of you understand. All of you want to just judge me and tell me that I'm just lazy, that I just don't want to work. You can't comprehend the changes that it makes in a human being when they're taken captive and forced to watch another human being murdered and buried in the backyard for 5 weeks.
And now the conclusion. Dun 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 dun.
I feel like I won a gold medal, man.
I feel like
I
I feel like we should do like our own little tribute and just do like the font that Star Trek: The Next Generation had, like the "To Be Continued," and then you.
Oh yeah.
Dots with the ellipses.
Yeah, with the dots with the ellipses, and then we could get like somebody like to do Majel Barrett Roddenberry's voice, like to do like the narration, and then we just show like a bunch of clips from like the earlier Mayos, and then frame it with this clip. Hey, you guys want to watch some homeless people losing their shit?
Sure. Well, I see every
Yeah, okay, so let's here, I'm gonna switch back to Adam, and we're done with the Adam, I think. So let's look for Venice Beach homeless encampment.
Oh man, Venice fucking Beach.
Destroyed.
Newport Beach.
That's a phrase.
Crews clear out homeless
Beach,
camp.
Homeless encampment.
Clean up, yeah, clean up. What's a good cleanup here? Yeah.
Do they consider that cleaning up? That's just creating ashes.
What?
You're talking about burning down the tents, right?
Mm-hmm.
They burn them down?
They burn them.
Yeah.
They burn them.
No shit, I didn't know that. I thought they just fucking went through with bulldozers and shit.
Nope. Fire.
Right the fuck on.
That's what I said. I was like, hell yeah.
Right on. Fuck yeah. Fuck you.
There we go.
Oh, I need a beer for this.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Santa Monica Close Up, so it's that channel has the best of these videos. Videos. Let's see here.
Why is Mary's face still there?
That's a big guy.
Homeless. Let's find some good ones. Oh yeah. Venice homeless encampment cleanup.
Hey, my earbuds dying. I'm just gonna say goodbye to y'all, and I'm gonna continue watching. It was a great stream, Gov.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Venny. You have a great rest of your night. All right. So
later, man.
All right, anytime, brother.
now
All right, see you, Root.
now I got to switch it out so that Roots and Venny can oh shit. I'm a doofus sometimes here. Okay, so wait a minute. I gotta share my screen. Santa Monica close up. Okay. There we go. Okay, this is good. Right here. Let's
Santa Monica, Venice, fucking dude, even Newport Beach has a ton of homeless now too.
Yeah. Okay, so homeless encampment cleanup. There we go.
Popping up Discord, man.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you're still.
Yeah, it's in the Discord. Yeah. Well, that was a good shopping cart. That would have bought a fuckload of cat food.
Oh, check out that cool ass van back and to the right.
Yeah, wait a minute. Back.
Oh, those things rock, dude.
Oh, yeah, I see that. This one right here?
Where is it? I can't see it now. I'm watching it on YouTube. It ain't popping up in Discord.
Wait a minute.
Oh, but those vans are fucking rocking, man. Those are so cool, man. If that van's a rocking, don't bother knocking.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
I think, was it this one? Kind of like the Big Mac truck, but it looks like a Volvo truck.
They're old. I believe they're old Fords, and they're called freewheeling packages. On these old Ford like Econoline vans,
Mm-hmm.
and they always have that cool like brown and orange and yellow stripe on them.
Yeah.
Those are pretty badass, man. I found out my Ford Bronco had the freewheeling package on it when it was in its younger days. But yeah, those things rock, man. Oh, what a cool van.
Yeah.
And they're easy as hell to restore because there's so much room inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the engines are so big, like, and there's so few parts. You just get under there, turn a couple wrenches, and then you get inside and you do the upholstery, and yeah, you can knock that thing out in a couple months, man.
Yep.
Badass freaking vans, dude. Those engines last forever.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for sidetrack, and I just saw that, and I was like, oh, righteous man. Oh, that's cool. This ain't going on. Satisfying that is.
It is.
Throwing their shit into a garbage truck.
They designed this camp so it looks like a flea market, like an outdoor flea market, and it's very deceptive. But you know you can't really tell right away that it's just like a bunch of homeless people that have gotten a bunch of shit from the curb and just dragged it here. So, but yeah,
Yeah, I don't. Lower Wacker Drive is kind of like this in Chicago. You see this a lot.
yeah.
Setting up like encampments and yeah, and they always have fucking wheelchairs. Why?
And it's not even the wheelchairs with the big wheels. It's the wheelchairs that the hospital gives you when they want to, make sure that you get out of the hospital without falling flat on your face kind of thing. It's got the 4 like little tiny wheels on that and somebody has to push you.
Yeah. Why? Like, what the fuck? Is that like where they sit?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen one sitting in one. I've never seen a bum sitting in one of those fucking things. I just see them at their encampments.
Yeah, because the only way that they're going to be able to move that by themselves if they're sitting in it is if they kind of do the like motions with the feet kind of thing. Like if you're in an office chair and you're sitting in it and you want to move somewhere, you just kind of like walk while you're sitting in the chair kind of thing.
I think they probably use them for sympathy points,
Yeah.
so that they can get more money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's probably why they're fucking there. But I swear to God, like at every fucking encampment, you see a goddamn wheelchair, a shopping cart, a tent, and then like garbage.
Yeah, just garbage. Just look at all this crap that has been accumulated. Look, there's a yard cart. There's a yard cart that they found.
Beautiful. Venice Beach was fucking beautiful. Look what's going on there. It's insanity to me, man.
Yeah. This is what the mayor of Los Angeles wants. They well,
San Francisco's worse, man.
It is.
I went out right before COVID hit. I was up in Frisco. I flew into Frisco, and it was bad before, but I walked around and I had some fucking time to kill. I was appalled at the shit they were let happening. When you hear like people like Tucker Carlson or any of these guys saying that there's literal feces in the street, they're not lying.
No, they aren't.
I looked at human shit on the street. I saw people bums with shit on their pants. Like, I saw that shit. There were needles in the fucking street. It was bad, man. It was bad. And I hadn't been there in what, a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years, something like that. And it had got exponentially worse. Exponentially worse. And I'm not joking when I say there was literal human shit on the street.
Yeah, that's happening. That is happening. So.
Oh, it's like fucking. It's like giving me anxiety right now thinking about it, man.
I know. Here. Let's just kind of mellow out and let's just watch people. Watch a bunch of addicts losing their shit.
Let's go. Good go, man. Oh.
What's up?
Nothing, that blonde chick. She wasn't that bad looking.
Oh, no, she wasn't. No.
Is there a guitar? That guy is holding a guitar.
Yep.
You ever been to Santa Cruz, man?
No, I've only been to LA and just like little parts of it, but and that was like literally 30 years ago. But no, I haven't been to LA forever. But
yeah, well, yeah, it wasn't the same, man. But Santa Cruz is like this.
Mm-hmm.
But the tents, they put the tents back by like this little river thing, and all the homeless people sit on the street, like on these what do you call them, retaining walls?
Yeah.
And they'll sit there and busk with their guitars and their banjos and whatever fucking instrument they play, and they litter the goddamn streets. They're everywhere, man. Absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, and I see that shit, you know. I see like homeless people like, you know, begging for money, and I see like the same homeless people begging for money in like the same areas. And
Oh yeah.
it's just you just think to yourself, why are you sitting out in the middle of the highway, you know, just being cold. You it's cold out. You're obviously cold. You're underdressed for this, and you're just I don't know.
I don't understand the mentality that these people have, the laziness, the unwillingness to work, anything like.
And you notice that they have the benches that encourage the homeless to sleep on them. Do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
They have
stay.
fucking shoot up stations, man.
Mm-hmm.
They have places where they can go shoot up. They got places where they can go get free fucking needles. They got like what in the fuck are we doing as a society? How are we doing this?
I don't know. It's like you're living in a Jack T. Chick tracked comic book almost. Like the end times. Yeah, we are in the end times. So
I think we are, and that's why I got my dog, my guns, my ammo, my fucking food. Everyone laughs about the food buckets.
No.
I got a year's supply. I got a year's supply, man. So while y'all are fucking hungry, I got fucking food.
Now you got the Augustin?
What is it? I think I got my Patriot Supply. I think I did it through InfoWars.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got like a year's fucking supply of it, and I got the beef package, the fruit package.
Okay.
Dude, I spent a lot of fucking money, man. A lot of fucking money. But I got it, and it takes up a lot of space in the garage right now, and in my storage units.
But hey, each of those buckets acts as an emergency toilet once you're eating the food out of it. So.
Oh, trust me, my plumbing was out here. The plumber's fucked up, and the plumbing was out for 2 days. I had to shit in a Home Depot bucket, man.
Oh God. Jesus.
I shit you not, man.
Now,
Shit you not.
Did you? Well, literally. Yeah, literally. Get it?
I had it.
Yeah.
I had it in the bathroom, and I was taking dumps in it. And I'd go out and I'd hose it out because the fucking hose wasn't froze yet, and I'd fucking hose the bucket out.
Did you
the fucking shit down the sewer?
Did you mod it out? Did you mod it out with a pool noodle so at least you would have a comfy seat?
No, I put duct tape around the edge though.
Ah,
put duct tape around
duct
the
tape.
edge.
There you go. There you go. Duct tape works just as well. So.
Yeah. Shit in a bucket, man. We used to do that for fun on job sites.
Yeah.
We had like a new apprentice or something. We would I'd shit in a bucket, then my buddy would shit in a bucket, and 3 or 4 of us would shit in a bucket. We'd put the fucking lid on it, and we'd tell the apprentice, "Hey, go grab us the blah 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 out of the bucket." He'd go over there and open the fucking bucket and just get blasted in the face with a fucking stank smell.
Oh God, you're making jankum in the raw.
Oh man, dude,
Jesus.
we fucked with apprentices so bad. We always fucked with them, but then they ended up becoming parts of the crew, and they ended up fucking with people too. So
yeah,
it was always that's how it goes, I guess.
Yeah.
This bum mentality, this homeless person mentality.
Look at those two right there, like the one in the black shirt and the one in the white hoodie. I'll back it up just a moment here because you could see. Look, the dude was like,
Just hit him with the guitar.
He hit him with the guitar. Yeah, watch this. It's like, man, it's your fault we're getting kicked out of this camp, man. It's your fault, man. If you hadn't played this guitar, man, we wouldn't have gotten us kicked out, man. That's exactly what's going on right now, I think. And the one guy in the white hoodie's like, hey man, I didn't do anything, man. I was just playing my guitar, man.
No honor amongst thieves.
Nope.
Yeah. God,
dude, each I would not walk on that beach without steel-toed boots, dude. I am not walking on that beach without steel toes. I can't, no wonder people don't go to the beach anymore except for the homeless addicts because that's where they just dispose of their needles all the fucking time. God damn it.
Hey, Venny knows the fucking brick stretcher trick. Yeah, we've pulled that.
Mhm.
We've pulled that a million times. We pulled the skirt ladder trick. We sent the kids fucking Home Depot for Philippines, made the radio. What else, dude? There's a ton of shit, man. A ton of shit that we fucking do. I can't remember all of them. The brick stretcher was always a good one.
Yeah.
It'd be like, what? Okay, yeah, I'll go get it. And you could tell they were like, didn't know what the fuck they were thinking. Like, brick stretcher, I never heard of that.
Oh, it's like you send them out to the Home Depot and say, go out to Home Depot, don't come back until you've got a can of plaid paint.
Well, flat paint is
No,
shit. It's
plaid.
a thing.
Plaid paint. Plaid.
I've never heard that one.
Oh, you've never heard of plaid paint?
Oh, plaid paint. Oh, I thought you said Vlad. You said plaid. Yeah, go get some plaid paint. Exactly. Shit like that. Shit like that. Yeah, man. Oh, man. We fucking sent this kid to Home Depot for fallopian tubes. Called the radio station and told them what we were doing, and they're like, "You need to call us back when he gets back and let us know what the fuck happened." And we were on the radio, the entire job site, just dying fucking laughing, man. Because he's like, fallopian tubes, for real? I'm like, how the fuck did you not know what fallopian tubes were? Like, how did you not fucking know, man? He's like, that was a dick move, man. You fucking made me waste gas, time, money. He's like, no, it's all worth it, dude. And then we like drank beer after that, like we walked.
Yeah.
No, it's whatever, but it's just so funny to do that stuff because, when someone gets a new job and they're working with new guys, they want to make a good first impression and shit. And you just fuck with them.
Let's see, there's another one here.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Homeless encampment cleanup. Here we go. Because this guy, he really fucking goes off on this. I was watching this yesterday with Sam, and this one dude in the black hat, because you could tell that, they were really fucking with his shoot up station. So.
What are those symbols? When you played this yesterday, I remember this person on the bike.
Yeah.
Look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah.
Looks like something's set up. It's like something
Listen.
How's that fucking right? Why do you do this shit to the fucking homeless people that we don't come to your fucking house, force you out of your fucking house, tell you can't have your shit. We're not doing that shit to you. Why the fuck would I ever want to be like you people? Look what you fucking do,
playing for me
people.
on Discord there.
I would rather live like this every day for the rest of my fucking life than to be like you.
I'm watching it on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
What gives you the right to fucking do
I
this?
got no sound. I'm not gonna
What
play
gives you the
sound.
fucking right to tell people how they can fucking live?
Listen to your insides. Just let us get our shit for like an hour. Give us a fucking hour. Shit.
Who gives anyone the right to tell anyone how they can live to be fucking happy?
Oh, these fucking people, man.
I know. And that one dude in the hat who's like, man, just give us an hour, man. Just give us an hour. You know exactly what's going to happen in that 1 hour. He's going to shoot up his works. He's going to be out of it for the rest of the hour. But then when you wake him up, he'll be for like 5 minutes. Oh, man, I need this. I need this. I need this. I need this. Man, give me another fucking hour, man. Give me another fucking hour, man. He's just going to fucking stall. He's going to do whatever he fucking can to, like, hold on to his little corner of the earth here. So.
I don't want to say it. I don't even want to fucking think about that because I love going to national parks and I love going hiking and I love that. I love nature. But why the fuck do these people congregate on streets? Why don't they go somewhere
Close.
away?
It's close It's close to the dispensaries, I think. That's
The
probably
dispensaries and the clinics where they get their fucking pills and their free fucking health care and all that bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
Yeah, it's California, so you know it's for the dispensaries, and
Oh, trust me, man. I lived out there for 6 fucking years, man.
okay, this
I know
dude,
what the fuck Cali's like.
this dude right here. Okay,
Supervisor.
Yeah, I want to see him light them on fire.
Hey, Yellow Jackets! Whoever call it is, give us a fucking hour, okay? You can't just go to sleep with that shit.
Fuck do these guys.
Whoever can
like
make
that?
the difference, you fucking know it, okay? Don't be a bitch.
yeah, because he was really going off because they were tearing up his shoot up station. Because he had like one of those little shower tents that you take when you're camping, so you have like a little shower for privacy. He's using it for showers and for a toilet and for his shooting up. So, fucking, I hate.
Oh, you don't shoot up where you shit and shower? Come on, Dove. What the
No.
fuck you talking?
No.
I love to shoot up where I shit. God, look at it.
Yeah.
This is here. This is.
They had to bring a fucking. They had to bring the fucking claw. You know? They had to bring the fucking crane game.
Right, Venny, man? I'll steal that fucking dog. I'll take that dog from that woman.
Yeah.
We'll have a good fucking life, man. My buddy's sitting right here. Dumped a bowl of chicken noodle soup on his fucking food today.
Man, look at.
This is unfucking believable.
I know. And there's that one dude in the hat. He's right here, and he is just watching. Yep. Look at him.
His shit go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't be living out there, buddy. Go to fucking Whole Foods and get a job. They'll hire you.
Yeah.
Don't take a drug test. Fucking idiot. Not that hard, man. 8 hours. 8 hours.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. 8 hours a fucking day. That's all you need to fucking do. Oh.
They had so much shit. They had so much shit that they had to get a heavy-duty crane with the claw.
Unreal, dude.
Yeah.
It's unfucking real. I can't believe this street became. I look. It's. I'm at a loss for words. It's unfucking real.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I feel bad for the cats, Briscoe. The cats fucking, they can go out and eat whatever the hell they want. Mice and little baby raccoons and rabbits and shit. Dogs are the ones you gotta fucking feel for because they're just owned by shitheads. Green to...
And he's still begging. He is still trying to plead with his case with the officers. He's off here. He's trying to talk to this officer. He's saying, "Look, just give us an hour. Just give us an hour, man."
I wouldn't take a man's guitar.
No.
Like in that last video, I wouldn't do that.
No.
I'd let him grab his guitar. If he had a weapon of any kind, I'd be like, okay, you go grab that shit. But all this other shit, we're fucking burning it to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't fuck with a man's guitar, man. Or his gun.
If you really wanted to be cruel, you just go up to them and say, "You may keep only one thing," and then they're going to choose, their shoot up works, their kit bag.
Yeah, kit.
Yeah, they're going to choose their
yeah.
kit. But then you go up to them and say, "Nope, you can't have that. Throw it away. Biohazards."
Take your guitar, buddy.
Yeah.
Take your guitar, take your gun, and get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You're not taking that fucking kit. We're burning this shit to the ground.
Yep.
Oh, God damn. I've never seen it this bad anywhere. This is fucking terrible, dude. And there's a faggot Tesla.
Yeah.
Hey, Elon Musk was going in on Joe Biden. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
He was saying Joe Biden's a fucking puppet.
Oh, shit.
Because he did something, I can't remember the name of the lady. She works for GM and Ford.
Uh-huh.
They were saying that they lead the way in electric vehicles and all of that. And Elon Musk was like, he sold 900,000 electric vehicles in the past year. You guys sold like fucking 460 or something. Don't quote me on the number. But it's some like low fucking number. It's abysmally low. And it's like they're leading the way. They're doing the batteries. They're doing all this. Like, yeah, okay, suck my fucking dick.
Yep.
Went in on the Biden administration. Elon, and I don't agree with all the fucking tax breaks he gets and all the money the government gives him or gave him. But as far as someone who's a goddamn billionaire and CEO of a really fucking successful company, he's all right in my book. Did I lose you? There we go.
What is that? A giant fucking hamburger? What is this? Wait a minute. I'm okay. So, okay, it was right about here.
Look at this person taking a picture like it's National Geographic. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, he's with Santa Monica clean something. So. Look at that. That's a
fucking cheeseburger.
That is a giant fucking cheeseburger. God damn it. What the hell?
What is it?
Why?
I think it might be like a radio or an electrical box or something that they just decorated.
Yeah, I think so too.
That doesn't bother me too much.
And you see, I pointed this out yesterday. Look at all of these fucking DoorDash bags. That's why
McDonald's. It's all McDonald's too.
That's all they're getting is fucking McDonald's DoorDash. Probably because it's like, good.
They can do it on their EBT.
Yeah,
they can do it on their EBT card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably the only place that accepts the EBT. So,
yep, Mickey D's, Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell. Yeah, it's all fucking fast food, man.
Yep, and you think each one of those bags is $30 worth of McDonald's food. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Count that as a bag, it's 180. And probably even more, bags, scattered where we can't see them, but at least 5 of them. They don't care that, $30 could be like a month's rent for their Section 8 apartment. They just want to spend it all in one fucking night on a bunch of cheeseburgers. So
Cheeseburger sounds good now.
I know. Morning cheeseburgers. Remember we were talking about that yesterday? Morning
Oh
cheeseburgers.
yeah, Mary.
Yeah. She's talking about her dinosaur sandwiches, she would make with the little cutout thing. And it wasn't enough for Tara. So
I gotta talk to Taper, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need a shirt that's the AP Mary. The AP Mary. You know what I'm talking about, right? The AP Mary. The shitty cartoon. With little dinosaur sandwiches dancing around her. We need that shit.
Do it to that 9-second clip from Dumbo. Okay? Make it 9 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So it's not 10, it's 9 seconds. So it just slides in under that little, fair use radar that, Disney fucking hates. So
fucking Disney.
I know. Dude, you know what? Who was it that popped something? It was Bertelsmann. I remember it was Bertelsmann that they were popping a song for, and I can't remember what. But it'll come to me here in a little bit. Oh yeah, it was Yata. It was Yata. It was Yata. I was gonna play Yata tonight because AP plays Yata, and
Yeah.
I did a test upload, and they were saying that BMG Music had struck it. No, wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. I can't play anything on this.
Yeah, it blows, dude.
Yeah.
But I mean, I used to make money off of this kind of shit, so.
Yeah.
They even give them fucking porta potty.
Dude, if the city of Los Angeles is putting out porta potties, that just fucking encourages the tent cities. So they need to stop with the fucking porta potties.
They do. I trust me. I agree with you completely, dude.
Yeah.
Completely. Stop encouraging this kind of fucking behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, it used to be, and when I was at a campground like many, many years ago, and we had just gotten there early in the morning, there was like somebody had set up a little tiny campfire that they were cooking their breakfast on. And me and my friends, we started all kind of building our camps all around this fire. We just started, building that fire up and up and up, and we, just kept gathering wood all around for it. And we kind of concluded that this was how communities would start back in Stone Age times. It's like,
that's exactly how it happened.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you have a fire, that makes it easier for me, so I don't have to build a fire of my own. I can bring you food and we can cook on this fire, kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm not dangerous. I'm not going to hurt you or your loved ones.
I will bring firewood. I will help you tend the fire, kind of thing.
But we work together.
Mm-hmm.
We work together. And have you ever heard the theory about how wolves domesticated themselves?
No, I've never heard that.
What they say was we used to have communal garbage piles.
Mm-hmm.
And the wolves that were able to deal with human contact without scurrying, without running away, ended up starting to come closer and closer and closer, and we started feeding them.
Yeah.
We started feeding them. And then gradually they started coming into the camps, and they started sleeping in our dens, and they started hanging around the fucking campfires.
Trusting us. Yeah. And then they became dogs. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, then I kind of have heard this story. Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, it's basically how it's how we work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you think about it, like on the internet right now, all of us, we've all been hanging out for fucking years, and now we're just all gradually starting to like come together, and it's a weird fucking thing, but that's how things work, dude.
It is.
That's how things work. We realize, okay, not a danger, not an asshole, not gonna try to eat my fucking kids.
And and in this case, this live stream acts as kind of like a little campfire, and everybody is kind of like, building up the community around the campfire.
That's exactly what it is, man.
And in
That's
Venice,
exactly.
and in
That's
Venice
how
Beach, yeah.
I firmly believe that is how the universe works, dude.
But in
That is how
Venice
the
Beach,
universe works. You
yeah.
just don't be an asshole. Hang out, talk, and contribute something to those around you, and everything will be okay for you.
And
everything will be okay.
And in Venice Beach, it's like a perverted example of that, because as soon as the city of Los Angeles, a nice, empty, clean street, and they're like, okay, well, we're going to set these two Porto sands out here so that, male identifying individuals and female identifying individuals can feel comfortable in the bathroom of their choice. And then as soon as the homeless addicts see those two Porto sands, they realize, hey, I have a place to shit in where I don't have to go to like a fucking McDonald's or someplace like that, so I could just buy a soda just so I can fucking pee it out later, kind of thing. It's like,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna set my tent up right over here.
I'm gonna set my tent up right over here, and then I'll set up my workstation, and then look, here's this couch we found a couple blocks away, and then you get a couple of friends help moving the shit, and that's how this like these little perverted camps start popping up. Is they pop up around the Porto sands. So
yeah, I love that you call them perverted camps.
Well, it's a perversion of, well, not a sexual perversion, but
I know exactly where
yeah,
you're coming from.
yeah, but
I
yeah.
know where you're coming from. Oh, God,
Look at
so bad.
this is so satisfying. Look at.
I feel bad for these people, but I. No, Rob. I wonder if these guys get like hazard pay.
Yeah. Oh, I would imagine that they get hazard pay. Yeah, for this. Yeah. Dude, if they're not getting paid at least $25 an hour, they're getting severely underpaid. Oh, look, there's that one dude.
That's nothing in Cali.
Yeah. Oh, you see this one dude in the little bulldozer here, in the little Bobcat bulldozer, and he's got the little white Valentine's Day teddy bear in the back window.
Yeah.
That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's like, that little teddy bear is just that like nice little, insult to the homeless addicts. Like, yeah, love you.
I would have something better like Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
Live in a fucking trash can.
The worst thing that you could do is like, give a homeless person a bunch of zip ties, because look at what they did to this fucking gate. They zip tied
ruin everything.
Yeah, they fucking zip tied the hell out of everything, and now they got to come, with the rakes. They really need kind of like a box cutter or something like that, because to cut those nylon things. But damn, like a $1 jar of zip ties did all this fucking damage. Jesus. I want to check something here. We have been going 4 hours, 45 minutes, and we've still got 8 viewers. We're doing pretty well. So, let's see. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
I want to see it when it's clean.
I do too. Hey, yeah. Let's kind of wait for that.
Just devoid of tents and shit.
Yeah. It's getting there. They're trying to get it there.
It's funny that yellow tape keeps the homeless out.
Yeah.
You cross that line, you're going to jail then, bud.
Because I'm disabled, so I will attempt to sue the city.
What did he say? I'll attempt to sue the city.
He said he was disabled. I'm gonna back this shit up. This was fucking gold. Okay. Listen, I think it's this guy right here.
It is. It's the guy on the left.
Listen.
And I will have pictures tomorrow of me getting out of the tent and you causing me, because I'm disabled, so I will attempt to sue the city.
Always, man. It never fails.
Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna sue the city, man. I'm disabled. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man.
I wish we got to see it like completely cleaned.
I know. It's like,
that'd be fucking great.
But you know what? As soon as you get it cleaned, 3 days later, the city of Los Angeles is going to bring back the fucking Porto Sands, and then the nightmare fucking begins again. So
yeah,
it's...
look up Lower Wacker Drive. Look up Lower Wacker Drive, Chicago homeless.
All right. There it is. Holy shit.
Look at it.
Jesus.
They're down there right now. I saw them yesterday. Or day before.
Jesus.
My old man, he works streets and sand. So he's down there all the time. His garage, where he pulls out of, is like right around where this guy is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he knows these fucking bums on a first name basis. And they just let him stay down there.
I might be able to play this. This doesn't appear to be a checkmarked YouTuber, so I might be able to play this.
For some, Chicago's frozen river makes for an extraordinary backdrop for a photo opportunity.
Got some pretzels, some water. I got some bread in the house.
But for others, including Chicago's homeless, the freezing cold is an altogether more dangerous proposition. Dozens of tents lay scattered across this nearby tunnel.
It's way worse now.
It does, yeah. It looks way worse.
It's way worse now. They're everywhere. They line the fucking sidewalks down there.
Yeah.
You can't even walk on the sidewalk. You gotta walk in the street. This is the fucking tents. And they're not doing shit about it.
Yeah, Mayor Lori Lightfoot obviously does not give a fuck, so...
It's not Lori, it's Larry Lightfoot.
I meet Stephen. He says he thinks he has enough blankets to survive the night, but he is concerned for others.
I was keeping an eye on him, watching him. I didn't see him move for like probably a week, so I was concerned. The way I see it, if you're homeless...
I bet you my old man knows him.
Yeah.
I bet you. I can almost guarantee it that my old man knows him. He knows all these fucking guys down there, dude.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's really fucking bad, man. But I mean, you know what the fuck are you gonna do? At least these guys are under the fucking. They're under the city and they're not sleeping. You know, up on fucking Michigan Ave. They go down.
Yeah.
Because at least there's like, I think they go down there because like all the vent systems kind of keep it warmer than it is above ground. Because this is like, there's like 2 entrances or 3 entrances, and you go down into Lower Wacker Drive, and then it's like a whole system, just like on the underbelly of the city where like deliveries go and all that stuff, and all the vents from the heating systems blow out to Lower Wacker Drive, so it's probably usually a good 20 degrees, 15, 20 degrees cool, warmer than it is up top. Yeah, dude, it's bad.
Lower Wacker Drive seems almost like the underbelly parts of Coruscant from Star Wars, where Coruscant, when you see it in the Star Wars prequels, they're like, it's a big fantastic city, but then you read some of the other materials like the novels and the comic books, and then you realize that Coruscant is has its own version of Lower Wacker Drive, basically, and there's like
Yeah, this is where they filmed all the Batman shit.
yeah, for the Dark Knight.
Dark Knight. Oh shit! God damn it!
Yeah.
Fucking knocked the beer off my fucking speaker.
Oh shit.
Yeah, whatever. Nah, it was fucking empty. But yeah, dude, it's a rough fucking place, man. We used to go down there and film skate videos and shit. Just to get the
used to. You can't do it anymore. Used to. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't skate anymore. I'm fucking my limbs are shot to shit.
Help each other, I guess, best way you can.
Although the temperatures here have hovered below freezing for days, as night falls, you really feel the cold penetrate your clothing. For the homeless, that's potentially deadly.
Yeah. And why isn't Chicago doing anything about that?
Fucking beats me, man.
I don't know. This video is fucking depressing, man. This is like Jesus.
The snow, the cold, the fucking homeless. Like,
It's like it's different in Venice Beach because they're out there for the beach, they're out there for the dispensaries, they're out there for the sun, the sand, the heroin. Lower Wacker Drive, they're only just trying to survive. They're trying to find food. They're trying to find, $1 here and there. So there's a vast difference between Lower Wacker Drive's encampments and the encampments in Venice Beach, because the Lower Wacker Drives have almost been built out of just pure necessity. It's like, nobody's going to tear down those camps on Lower Wacker Drive because, the homeless would have anywhere else to go. So
yeah, they're fucked down there though, man. It's gnarly, man. It's a gnarly and it's a dangerous ass place.
It is. It's like,
I mean, I'm a big fucking guy. No one's gonna fuck with me if I always park at Streets and Sand if I'm going somewhere downtown, because obviously my old man works there and everybody knows me. So I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna park down here, get free parking downtown. So I fucking park there, and I got to walk through Lower Randolph and Lower Wacker Drive pretty often if I'm hanging out downtown. And dude, even me, as a 6'3", 240-pound man that carries a fucking gun with him everywhere he goes, I get fucking nervous. I'm like, oh motherfucker, these bums look rabid. They look fucking rabid, man. They look like fucking zombies. Straight up. Like, they look like fucking zombies. What is that Owen recut by Kraut? Oh, 2 years ago. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, I'm just kind of looking for... Oh, I'm going through Bally's videos now. Because Bally wants to be on my ranch, so I figured I'd decide to... Oh,
what's Bally doing? What's he doing? What's the story with him and Mersh? What's the fucking story?
It's the oldest story. Jealousy.
That's bullshit. Because Bally was cool for a long ass time, man.
Yeah, and then everybody got jealous of Mersh and the success that he was building, and a Drazdia versus Internet Man. So Bally's got a video. Let's watch a Bally video.
Just let me be. I do not want this.
Oh my god, I remember
it. Oh shit.
That was funny.
Yeah,
I've never
keep
freaked out
talking.
that bad in my life.
Talk over it as much as you can, because we gotta trick the algorithm. We gotta trick that fucking algorithm into not striking us. God damn
Okay,
it.
fuck. Shit. Would Bailey, I don't think Bailey's son would give you a fucking strike, man.
No, but Bally himself would give you a strike if he realized we were playing this shit. So
I don't know about that.
I don't
think
know.
he's not like. Nah, he ain't gonna fuck with you. He's just got beef with Mersh.
Yeah, but James, did you make any new videos?
6 hours ago. I haven't seen any of the new ones.
No, we covered it. No, so he's cool. So we got him under control. I think Adrasty is under control.
Hey, hold on. He said coeducational scouting is a good thing.
It's really not. But yeah, I did review that.
No, boys need to be boys and girls need to be girls.
Oh, Kathy protects a pedophile by refusing to validate his victim, but y'all aren't ready for that. Holy shit, she's been bringing.
What the fuck? I'm shooting Anti-Cat the text.
Yeah, she's been bringing more lolcow milk, which I got to bring to the ranch tomorrow. But let's.
I'm shooting her a text
We'll
now.
do one video. Okay, we'll do one video and we'll kind of wrap this up. But let's take a look at this. When did she post this? 40 minutes ago.
So, I'll get Anti-Cat in here right
fucking
fucking
on this
now.
subject, and then I really am going to go to bed. My aunt, who has very specifically stated she will never validate anything I've gone through, has subsequently defended and protected an actual pedophile, my father. She knows exactly what kind of man my father is, and she will never admit it because that would validate the trauma that I went through. So all of you who are staunch defenders of my Aunt Kathy, love her, support her, defend her. You need to understand that she is a staunch defender and supporter of a pedophile.
Oh, Mary, are you trying to use that card against Aunt Kathy? The one card that you refused to play against Tara until basically, there was no choice but to play that card? Mary?
Dude, I cannot fucking wait. My buddy is making me, it's about 6 inches long by 3 inches high.
Mm-hmm.
And it says CATHY with the number 1 on it. So
Yep.
Kathy 1. And we're gonna do I think 3M adhesive
Mm-hmm.
on the back, and I'm sticking it on the back of my Bronco. I cannot fucking wait to do a goddamn burnout and just have a fucking camera on that little symbol,
Mm-hmm.
smoke the fucking tires, and then hope everybody fucking shares it with Adrastia, man.
Yeah. This is.
I'm naming my truck. My truck is officially named Kathy 1.
I am going to try to have Aunt Kathy on my stream Saturday morning.
Okay.
So Saturday is going to be an Adrastia special. We're going to just, go over Adrastia again. We'll probably read her book, her quote unquote book.
Oh my God. Are you going to do a reading? Are you going to fucking read the whole thing?
I might as well. It'll probably only take me 5 minutes?
It would take you like fucking 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, it'll take me 10 minutes. I'll read the book and it'll be like, okay, so it'll be like a books on audio tape now. Mary, I'm making you a books on audio tape.
That is so fucking funny because it's so fucking true. That book is what, like 30 pages?
Yeah, it's barely even that. So
I write more in like 2 songs.
Mm-hmm.
In 2 songs than she did in her entire book.
Yeah.
I've written probably thousands of songs.
Now I'm gonna save this video special. I'll probably review it. Do I want to do a stream tomorrow night? Yeah, I kind of do. I do want to do a stream tomorrow night, but it's not going to be that long because I got to be up early for the Saturday morning stream. But
what time are you going on with Aunt Kathy?
I'm going to try to go on at 10 Eastern. No. Oh, God. Okay, so it'll be 9 a.m. my time, so it'll be 10 yours, 11 Eastern.
Okay.
I kind of had to think about it because I when I'm doing, when I'm scheduling my streams, I have to like put myself into like literally 9 different time zones because I will, share a link with Unknown Archive and I'll say, such and such time Pacific. I'll share a link with you and I'll say Central Time. I'll share a link with, everybody else and I'll say Eastern Time. I'll share a link with Hatman and I'll have to say GMT kind of thing. And,
Yeah, I always just say Central. That's
yeah.
the main thing. I always just say Central.
Yeah, because,
Of a child
That's my
molester,
fucking time.
of a wife beater, of a man who crippled his own son in utero.
Nope, I don't believe that for one fucking moment, Mary. And I'm sure Kathy will be able to confirm that that was another lie, Mary.
By
Auntie Kat
not
is gonna fucking laugh at her. She
Yeah.
is going to laugh at this, and she's just gonna be like, "Honey, you're fucking lying.
Mhm.
Stop fucking lying. Like, come
Yeah.
on." Rugged Hillbilly. Dude, I love talking to her. She's one of my favorite
Yeah.
people on the planet. Within the past year,
we owe it
she has
to Kathy because irate prostate because he was really helping Kathy get into the streaming world. We owe it to Kathy to continue irate prostate's work so that it does not go unfinished. Okay.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me, we are going to.
Let's make
This is not over.
We're gonna make, you know what? Let's not just make Aunt Kathy number 1 streamer. Let's combine that. Let's combine Aunt Kathy with Eliana so that they both create like this ultimate good stream, full of kindness and happiness and love. And it'll be like
I'm not letting Eliana poach Aunt Kathy from me.
No,
her.
they're not poaching each other because they're lolcow ranchers. Remember, a rancher can't poach another rancher. Remember?
Me and Aunt Kathy are gonna start a stream. It's just been a real pain in the ass because I got so much fucking work to do. So it's gonna be Uncle Roots or Aunt Kathy and Uncle Roots.
There you go. There you go.
We're doing a retarded stream.
But yeah, but if you combined Eliana and Aunt Kathy into one live stream, it would be like the ending of the 1982 movie Tron. You know how, when
Christ, yes.
Yeah, when
Yes.
Tron, lifts the disc up and everything red just turns blue. And it's just like this
James and Mary both.
Yeah. It's like the MCP. James, hey, Taper, if you're out there, I need a photo of James as MCP from the 1982 movie Tron, because you got to do like that kind of grayish, kind of shadowy, kind of looking, ashen look face to him that David Warner had. But that's perfect because
I'm picturing Raiders of the Lost Ark when they fucking opened the Ark of the Covenant.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking melting.
Only it's James Robert Clark and Adrastia, and they're both saying, "No matter what, Mary, keep your eyes shut. Keep your eyes shut." And then everybody opens up the Ark of the Covenant, and all of the demons come out, but they only kill James and Mary because they kept their eyes shut.
Oh God Almighty, man!
That would be fucking hilarious. It's like you see James.
Taper can do it too, man. Is Tape in here?
I hope so. If he's watching, yeah. But yeah, 1982 Disney's Tron, when Tron just lifts the disc up.
I remember that.
And that red, just dull ass fucking world just turns into this beautiful, blue mega city. That's exactly what the internet's going to turn into once Eliana and Kathy combine their forces, man. It's going to be beautiful.
All right, I will give up Aunt Kathy for that.
Yes, that would be awesome.
100%. I'm not a selfish man. We will give that to the public.
Yeah.
The truth, by not validating these truths about my father that Kathy knows,
find
she
these
both
truths to be
defending
self-evident
and protecting the actions that the man took. Be it because she loves him or because she hates his victim, she is defending and protecting the pedophile.
I noticed
am
that
fucking angry.
you notice the lighting that Adrazia has right now. She doesn't want to show her face because
She's in the dark.
She's in the
Yeah,
dark because she's afraid that she's going to give away facial tells.
And what's the old saying? What's done in the dark will be brought to the light. That's fucking it. And we already know your fucking shtick there,
Yep.
Mary.
Yep.
And her talking shit about Auntie Kath, like, is fucking getting to me because I've sat on the phone with Auntie Kath while there was shit going on in her life. I've sat on the phone with her. I've talked to her. I've sat with her. Like, don't you fucking dare talk shit about that woman because she is a lovely woman.
She is.
She is a lovely woman, and she is just a goddamn pistol. And this fucking really pisses me off.
Yeah, it pisses me off that Mary's making these accusations, for one. But it pisses me off even more that she's hiding herself under this cloak of darkness. Because
it's like, yeah, it's a cloak of fucking darkness. It's just like nastiness, like throw your rock and hide your hand. That's all she's fucking doing.
Yeah.
Throwing rocks and hiding her fucking hand right now.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't want to give away the facial tells in her eyes. The eyes are are the number one tell for yeah. So she doesn't want us to see her eyes.
We're all like, most of us are relatively intelligent people where we can fucking see that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, this fucking bitch is lying. Or, oh, she just caught herself up. Or, like, we see that shit.
Yeah.
So that's exactly why she's doing this. It ain't because she can't afford a fucking light bill, or she didn't want to turn on the lights, or the fucking light on her phone didn't fucking work.
Right.
No, it's because she's hiding.
She's hiding.
She is hiding right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cowering. Exactly.
Yep.
Cowering.
She doesn't want to give away her tells. Yep.
Oh, that fucking gets me.
I am going to bring this up. This is going to be, the confessing to witnessing the murder. That'll be the opening video I'm going to do Saturday morning. Then Kathy protects a pedophile is going to be the second video, because I want Kathy here to rebut every fucking second of this and just say, no, none of this shit ever happened, Mary. So.
She might pop up. I might go live. She might pop up in my stream tonight. I will not show this to her. I'll tell her to wait for Saturday.
Tell her to wait for Saturday, because I've got two really good videos for that. Throw her. She does have a link in my Discord. Yeah, I do have her wrenched in my Discord. She knows how to connect to that, so that's good.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I won't.
Oh, it's okay.
I'll tell her about it, but I'll tell her not to watch it. I'll say wait for fucking Saturday.
Well, no, actually, I do want her to watch it ahead, because I want her to kind of, build a small kind of like little write down, like first impressions, any reactions that you have, so that at key points, she can say, okay, pause it here. And then she can say, okay, this is what I observed from watching it, the first time, kind of thing. So,
dude,
yeah.
No, hold on. With Aunt Kathy, she ain't going to write that shit down.
Well,
you just got to play it live, and she's going to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I go off straight hillbilly, dude. It'll be funny as hell.
It will be.
It'll be funny.
It'll work. Yeah, we'll make it work. Yeah. So.
Yeah, dude, fucking Christ.
And all of you
Jesus Christ.
are defending and protecting her.
Yes,
but then you're
going
to turn on Bob Saget for a joke he made about a doll. Kathy's still alive and still actively protecting and defending the child molesters in our family. But keep talking garbage about a man that you don't even know because of a joke he made with a toy.
News, do the news.
Jesus, Mary. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Man, fuck off, Mary, you lying piece of shit. You fucking do nothing cunt that's living off the fucking system, living off our backs. Fucking, I'm sure the money I pay in fucking child support somehow trickles its way down to you from fucking California. Like, get the fuck out of here. Don't you ever fucking talk shit about my goddamn Auntie Kath again. I swear to God, I fucking hate it, dude. Because I love that woman. She is a good woman, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mary, you are a fucking cunt.
Mary is the biggest liar. Mary is the biggest fucking liar. And I'm throwing a fucking dislike on that video. And
Fucking do it. I want to go.
absolutely.
I'm gonna go there.
Oh,
Fucking
and
drop
yeah.
this.
Drop all the fucking dislikes. And apparently Mary has the ability to remove the dislikes from her thing, cuz I've actually seen it go into like a negative count before. That's fucking wild. That you could have
Negative dislikes.
negative dislikes. Yes.
Wouldn't those just be likes?
It's just fucking likes. That is the wildest fucking thing I've ever seen, man. It's just all fucking likes. But any final thoughts you have, Roots, before I wrap things up, and then you can go on to your stream?
No, man, no, just check out Gov on Saturday with Auntie Cat. She pops up from time to time and on my streams. I'm always streaming late. I usually don't fucking work till like 11 or 12 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So I get to stay up late, drink some beers. Not too fucked up tonight, so I don't know.
I think
what
I'll
I'm
do
gonna
it.
be doing.
I think I'll title Saturday's stream, call it Story Time with Aunt Kathy, and I'll do it kind of like, a fairy tale narrator combined with a true crime narrator. So it's like, once upon a time in a magical land called Tallahassee, Florida, there lived a...
Do you have a copy of her book?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god!
We're gonna read her book Saturday. We're gonna read her book finally.
No, you have to have Aunt Kathy there. And you have to read it like who narrates shit? Like Jeremy Irons or something.
Oh,
you have to do it.
Oh, dude! You know what, dude? I will pay the money on Cameo just to have Jeremy Irons do that.
The whole fucking book, that'll cost a lot of money.
Wait a minute. Well, no, I don't think so. I probably
It probably won't cost that much.
Yeah. Jeremy
Short fucking book.
Irons Cameo. Now I bet you it's okay. No, he doesn't do the cameo things. So
no, he's a great actor.
Yeah,
he narrated one of my favorite documentaries of all time. It's called Eternal Enemies. It's about lions and hyenas.
Right.
And, there's this fucking lion. I can't remember the African name for it. Fucking obviously. But, it translated to "He who greets with fire."
Right.
And he fucking killed a matriarch of this hyena clan that had like went and mutilated a bunch of their kittens and all this shit.
Yeah.
And this fucking lion got so goddamn pissed. He went up, he fucking nailed this hyena. One claw to the back.
Yep.
Boom. Knocked her over and bit her fucking skull in half.
God
and
damn.
It's all on video.
God
called
damn.
Eternal Enemies, and it's narrated by Jeremy Irons. And nothing touched this fucking hyena on the savannah fucking weeks. It rotted. Nothing would touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Not even the vultures. Not even the vultures would touch this fucking hyena that was sitting there rotting. And normally within fucking 5 minutes after something gets killed, there's shit all over it.
Yep.
Nothing would fucking touch this thing.
Except the flies. Except the flies.
Nothing, dude. I'm telling you, nothing fucking touched it. Everything stayed away from it. It's like
Holy
it had
shit.
bad juju on it.
God damn.
It's
Even the flies and the maggots stayed away?
I believe so.
Oh,
maybe
shit.
the flies and the maggots fucking.
Yeah, I mean, but
vultures.
Yeah, everybody
the other
knew that was that lion's kill. It was like nobody's fucking with the lion's kill. No.
He just left it there. He left her there like dead. It was one of the best fucking documentaries I've ever seen. If you guys ever have a chance, I believe it's from the late 90s, like 98, 97, something like that. Narrated by Jeremy Irons, and it's called Eternal Enemies. One of the best fucking documentaries I've ever seen. And when you see this fucking thing sitting on the goddamn savannah, like dead and dying and nothing fucking going near it, like you know something else is at play.
Yeah.
They knew not to touch that fucking bitch. They knew not to touch her.
Yeah.
That line would have fucking went for them.
Yep.
Yeah, it was fucking cool, dude.
right.
Really cool documentary.
Well, so apologies to Andrew Ditch, but we simply ran out of time again.
Sorry, Andy.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. The staff and management of WJRC Channel 3 in Lewisburg would like to wish you all a very pleasant good morning. Thank you all for watching Rocknar's Lolcow Ranch and this special edition of the late night themed entertainment show hosted by a three-dimensional host. Everybody, thank you all for watching. We will see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. I'm gonna
Right on. Bye, everybody.
queuing up Star Spangled Banner. Yep.